A Nova? That's a first. First? I come to you with scrambled sleep, whimsy in my heart, and a great big smile. If you didn't see in general, oh, John Deere, what and welcome. But moments ago, I found out that Chuck Norris is dead. Rest in peace, you bastards. Whoop whoop. Now, I was going to type it, but I wanted to get started. It's not quite a celebration enough to go get the good booze, but Kakazi, eagle booze. Yeah, I just everything's been happening so much. Verdant,
Captain
Kakazi,
on the bridge.
Yoshido.
What ho lovely people.
What ho and welcome. Jesus. So, Yoshido, I know you don't get to hang here probably as much as you would like or otherwise, but you know, that's 88 months at a 3. Fucking ledge. No, and Yeti, it was an impressive streak. But it's fun, you know? I like the streak battle can kind of like have, you know, races back and forth. But yeah, Niyoshido, heckin' thank you. It's really hard to vocalize because 88 months is so hard to comprehend. I keep forgetting it. Someone told me the term, it's a psychological term for a number that's too big for humans to visualize it. You know, what is 88 months? It's a lot of fucking days. It is 8. Actually, Verdant, it is 8. That's why I was going to make the joke. That would be massive spoilers for Blueprints, so we're just going to have to go business fish. Why do I have a little dead ghost on my fucking screen? What is going on here? Yeah, let me just, I guess we're just going to have one of those days. Sorry, friends, I've got to go through this. It's not he. We know it's the ghost of Norris. He knows I'm talking shit about him. No, it's not that. Oh, it might be this one. Okay, I think I found it. And yes, Verdant, this is the garages. Yeah, it's not my little burger self. Okay, hopefully everything is working. But yeah, jumping back, Niyoshido, it's always good to see you. And it's just, I just want to acknowledge that you've kept that sub going even though you haven't been hanging, you know. Whether or not you consider me to be something like, I don't know, like a Netflix subscription you forgot about or otherwise, means a lot. So, Nick Yacht, Restless Roots, Caffeine, water and welcome. So we are going completely off script tonight. What I initially wanted to do this evening, dear friends, is get a squad of folks together. Talk about GDC, talk about how it was, like actually talk about how it was, not just a bunch of like FOMO postings and copium via LinkedIn, like actually talk about it. I have not been able to get a squad together. Nick was the only person who was able to join us this evening. Nick is fighting a fever and trying to rebuild his house after some serious weather problems. So, and Restless Roots, yeah, they do look like little buddies. That's way cool. Love that. And like we've talked a lot about the posts coming out of GDC and what's been going down and all of that. So I guess we'll just decipher things as best we can. No, but that would be extremely funny, although I just, yeah. I'm just gonna steal this go live notification. This one's really good. Because we get to talk about DLSS 5 again. I can't wait. Because they fucking lied. They fucking lied. Oh, yeah. Look, we're probably going to talk about this multiple times, so I'm just going to say it straight up. So the thing they said about how, no, it's not just putting a filter over, you know, it's actually like cool new tech. No, it's literally a 2D filter over what you're playing. It is real-time slopification of your games. Shackle, what a welcome. Wraith, good to see you. Pons, what a would welcome. Hoppers, hello. So yeah, there's been Schadenfreude aplenty. Hang on, let me just let Blue Sky know we're cupping about. Numbers is cutting up some TCG proxies. Lovely. Did you manage to get your internet back? Because I know you've been doing battle with interwebs and whatnot. It was fixed on Tuesday. Good to hear. I mean, essentially restless roots, yeah. Or if you move your camera too quickly, the slop filter will scramble things together. It's a worser version of that cat filter the guy accidentally turned on during that very important Zoom call. It's dog shit. And I'm just... Yeah, and Verdant, that's the funny fucking thing. The DLSS 5 video that we saw of Resident Evil and all that we had a great big laugh about. That was the best condition. Sorry, Shackle just posted I'm sorry, Judge, we can't figure out how to turn the filter off. We are ready to proceed with the trial. I'm not a cat, I have my bar license. Oh... was a time. 2020 was a time. Not quite at the point yet of rose-tinted glasses, but some of those memes. Doesn't say anywhere there's a rule the cat can't practice law. It's the competing franchise to Airbud. Meowster General, Attorney at Paw. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. It's still March 2020. We never left. Anyway, friends. So, aside from some delicious Schadenfreude, and some weird AI-flavored news nonsense, Crimson Desert's got a bunch of, weird, generated, not quite Renaissance paintings in them that are Fucking odd. Air barrister. There we go. That was chat here. Oh, I see. There's Will jokes and then there's chat jokes. All right. All right. Yeah, I started with that. Yeah. So yeah, as I was saying at the start of the stream, we are going off script tonight, but I'm thinking we do something, you know, race some marbles, have a natter, maybe arm some ducks with Napoleonic era weapons, like see where everybody's feeling. I have some weird things I've been keeping in the Will's special cabinet of games. How we live. It says live. Live! Edwin, what-o and welcome. What-o and welcome. Yeah, I mean, Wraith, while no plan survives first contact, I do try and have a plan. Yeah, and Legend, I mean, ooh, I don't know if, how big is Duckolian? Where are my ducks? Shit, I don't have my ducks in a row. Oh, I guess Duckolian is 3 gig, it's not tiny. Oh, Caffeine, this is why I make sure that when we're doing Duckolian, I'm playing as the French, because otherwise there's too much Britishism stacked there. I'll have you know, Vershi, there are at least 2 or 1 more steps in the process than that. Thank you. How you doing, friend? What-o and welcome. Rat me out. Ah.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh. Quick what-ho before I go to bed for sleep-in shift tomorrow. Just enough time to check in with my favorite internet Tamagotchi Lumpty. Viking64 Tiny will _HF Viking64 Turner.
As a Monica Jamami, that's very I can deal with that one. Thank you. You know, life throws a lot of curveballs at us in a lot of different ways. What's the quote? Despite the horrors, we persist. I got a smile on my face. I have an exceedingly late coffee. And whatever we do tonight, do it together. Puns, I know, right? This feels like... It feels like this week has been about a month long. I was so tired last night, I made food, fell asleep with my book in one hand and my little bowl of risotto next to me. So that's also why I drastically overslept today, because I mean, I woke back up at like midnight and it was like, cool. So played some shooty gun bang, had some wine, managed to conk back out at like 5. So healthy sleep patterns. Remember, kids, I'm not an example, I'm a cautionary tale. Yeah, I mean, that's the other reason why I have so much energy today, is because I slept. I slept a bit, then I slept a lot. Yeah, Puns, we got away. Oh, Puns, did you do Operation Bounce House yet? Oh, that's really cool. Simple Chaos says, despite most, we made it. And in spite of the rest, we'll keep making it. I like that. As motto of a punk rock flea market we helped out. I like that. If we hadn't already stolen from Warframe, we all live together. I think that would be a good one. I haven't actually gotten to do the Seattle Punk Flea Market yet. I hope it's still going. Oh! Puns is a little ways into it. Don't like the narrator as much. That's fair. I mean, I've only been doing the physical books. Because I got super into Dungeon Crawler Carl before people were like, yo, you gotta hit the audiobooks. And the gentleman who reads Dungeon Crawler Carl does a great job. I genuinely recommend it if you're into audiobooks. But for me, Carl doesn't sound like that. He sounds like a very tired Seattleite. Like, I've met blokes like that. You know, somebody who did like quasi-military stuff, but was just a massive closet nerd. On punk flea markets, just emergency yard sales. I mean, no, so my understanding is that the punk flea markets, they don't charge a lot for you to have a table, so anyone can have a table. And it tends to be more, well, punky and community-y, like that. Yeah, and so puns. I'm gonna sit and go through the audiobooks at some point. It's a problem of mine, not a problem of the performance. You know, it's rare for me to get into a book as fervorously and as direct as I do, as I have, and Dungeon Crawler Carl is one of those. I'm about halfway through the 7.5 Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle, which is... It amazes me that it's not a game. I don't know a better way to say it. Like, people recommended it to me with the, this is the most video game a book can be. And I get it now. And not like in Dungeon Crawler Carl ways, there's not levels, there's not item descriptions or what have you. But yeah, it feels like Elsinore, and but it's more complex because it doesn't have to let the user make the choices. I don't want to say too much, but once the big mechanic was explained, my brain was like, wait, hang on, this isn't time looping, this is, oh god. It's really good. So yeah, you know, times are hard, but we're tougher. And hey, I buy my books at a local independent bookstore, and that has been my coping mechanism, is just sitting in the tub, big book, just turning myself into soup. Which I didn't realize not everybody finds that relaxing. That's fine. I like being soup. Soup. It's not a loop, it's a spiral. It's not a lake, it's an ocean. Alan Wake, is that you? Oh, look, I know Alan Wake isn't everybody's flavor, but I think about that game constantly. One man's ego almost destroys everything. The soft ego of a successful white writer nearly kills us all. Alan Wake, everybody. It's not a soup, it's a wet taco. Wait, no, hang on. Yeah, Legend, I have to kind of fit myself because I'm the wrong shape for it, for bathtubs mostly. Because I'm all leg. You remember, as a kid, when you stick an extra pair of Lego legs into a Lego person, and so like, that's my proportions. But I am indeed talking about Book Dave on the corner of 55 and Broadview. Now, if you go into Seattle proper, go to Twice Sold Tales. That's where I got all of my really good, terrible, but brilliant BattleTech novels. And they have cats. They foster cats. Well, they're forever home there, aren't they? So they just have cats in the store, which they look after.
And yes, they do judgy book choices.
Yeah, they're super judgy. At one point, I did show my book to a cat just to see. Yeah. I'm not, because I think I'm like 5'9", 5'10" on a good day. It's just, it's really funny because I'm taller than Littlefire, but when we sit next to each other, I'm a little bit shorter, which is very funny. All leg. They invented a new, taller minifig. Baron Harkonnen 1. There we go. Yeah, and our local bookstore is great. But they keep getting me on this, like, 3 for 2 deal. If you buy 2 new books, you get a second-hand book for free. I'm not made of stone! So, yeah. Operation Bounce House is really good. Let's see what... oh, yeah, the Black Tongue Thief and the Daughter's War, did that one. I did ASL, which was very, very good. But if any of you have had struggles with gender identity and the ilk, oh boy, it will hit you like a bus made of bricks. I've read, and that's the thing, I'm really happy to be able to say I've read so much. Oh, Between Two Fires, which is kind of like hyper-Christian The Witcher. Looking at my bookshelf now. Oh, and Strange Architecture was my other banger. Okay. Pun Spectre, have a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you. You and Ehrman get, like, maximum points. Legend bought new Paoli Sci-Fi in Kingston? By the way, I think your Kingston and my Kingston are very different. Oh, that Kingston. Okay. Between Two Fires, does Littlefire have to fend someone off? No, no, not like that. I said Between Two Fires. Kakazi's like, wait, does Littlefire have to fend someone off? No, it's kind of like a historical horror novel. A French knight who has been stripped of his land meets a little girl who may or may not be touched by the gods as they travel across, you know, medieval France. I'm trying to remember the name of the battle because it's been a while since I read it, but it's just it's in the aftermath of the longbows wrecking the French aristocracy and their knights. That's real good. Sorry, I forget how we got onto bantering about books and the ilk, but yeah, happy Friday all. It is a weird time to be into video games, let me tell you. Verdon says, I need to get going to Taco Time. I mean, super fancy restaurant. Oh, yeah. Taco Time's fine. Yeah, it wasn't Agincourt, it was one of the other ones. And, no, I will say, Between Two Fires, I don't know if I can recommend wholeheartedly because it did get a bit... As one point where it starts feeling a little bit like, Just Kidding, Believe in Jesus. And I was like, alright. But it pulls it back. The Black Tongue Thief was fucking brilliant. And The Daughter's War was so good because it reads like a real historical retelling of famous battles. Like, it feels so grounded and authentic. But it's about an all-women unit who every one of them has 2 gigantic attack crows in a war against goblins. But the way in which it's written, the way in which it's retold is so... I don't know. With video games, I have a much better vocabulary for describing how things hit and how they feel. I'm not well read. I do read, but, I would not call myself, an authority on anything literary. I'll recommend you shit I like, but it doesn't mean it's good. Wolfgrad says, I'm not familiar with Taco Time. Is it more or less fancy than Taco Bell? Yeah. But hey, I'm an unapologetic Taco Bell enjoyer. So. But yeah, I guess for those of you who just got on in, the delicious Schadenfreude this evening, aside from certified awful human Chuck Norris eating shit, is that the DLSS 5 thing has now been proven to actually just be a filter. Earlier in the week, NVIDIA was showing off this whole thing where they were going to add, like, real-time visual improvements to 3D assets, running like... No, it's a slop filter. It's a slop filter that you would have to pay, if you don't already have a 590, roughly about $4,000 for. Apparently the demo version was running on 2 of them, which would be $8,000. Good at math. Yes, it's a filter that makes your game look worse and is violently more expensive to run. Brilliant. Genius. What if dithering was bad? Oh yeah, Edwin, the memes have been fucking brilliant. And then the CEO being all like, oh no. It's not that everybody hates it. They just don't understand it. Fuck off. Oh, God. I don't want a new show of are you smarter than a 4th grader? It's, are you smarter than a CEO? But that's the thing, numbers, it's worse. Because it's pay for hardware. It's filtering all your visuals at a hardware level. Like... I do not understand all of the attention that Crimson Desert is getting, but then I have to remember that it is a game firmly made for the Korean market, not necessarily for us, but that's been the other conversation. Crimson Desert is selling incredibly well. Yes, it has AI slop in it. No, they haven't disclosed it, but it's so bad. It's so bad. It's funny. It's currently sitting at like 9,500 reviews, whereas like Death Stranding sitting at just shy of 1,000. Then again, Resi Requiem is at 42,000 reviews. So hell, Retro Rewind, the video store simulator, is sitting at 1,000 positive reviews. So you know. Oh, Eriman, I'm so sorry. But Eriman, you may have made the funniest Chuck Norris joke of all time. You get to have that. You can put that on your CV. Thank you. Avenger, is that a real quote? Sorry, Avenger said, and a quote, if that $5,000 engineer did not consume at least $250,000 worth of AI tokens, I would be deeply alarmed. What the fuck? Oh. Madness. God, just that combination of okay. Sorry, that was just Nick saying Nick is feeling pretty dreadful. Yeah. How about just offer your engineer $750,000 and you might get a better result. Oh. Okay, what else was there doing the rounds? Because sorry, I got so into laughing about the Schadenfreude around DLSS 5. I did not check the hot sheets to the same extent. The Saudi investment fund bought another huge company for $6 billion. This time a Mobage company, but boy howdy. I think maybe... Okay, we're seeing the outcome. Obviously they realized this earlier on, but they are now esports, which is great. But if esports tanks, even if they put money into it, they want to have other things. Oh, and I guess this is more mimetic. There was a weird bug with Steam that caused the Steam variant of Godot to get accidentally review bombed in Indonesia. Wraith says, marathon stuff going on Speak. Cryo Archives went live and it's a massive puzzle. Yes! I was hoping they'd keep the puzzle train going. Look, if I became a just marathon channel, it wouldn't work. I love that game. It's colorful, it's bright, it's interesting, it's fast. I fucking love extraction shooters. But I understand that the speed of it and that you can't really have a conversation with the homies whilst you're dodging high-powered laser weapons. That's completely understandable. But I just love that it's got this depth to it, right? They've really understood that one of the things that makes extraction shooters work is when the map is good. You play it repeatedly and you learn it and you live it. It's rife to put ARG stuff in. They're living. Oh yeah, so Eramun, that was... we did talk about that at great length yesterday, but you're right. Basically, the announced date for Subnautica 2 was not approved by the studio and was a leak from Craft Onside. So, the legal spice continues. Now, if Craft On have the resources and they're smart, they will probably settle out of court with the Subnautica team. They'll just pour money on the problem and have everything be ended with a... bear with us just a second, friends. we just got homemade Italian beef sandwiches, and gonna tear into mine in just a second once we're into the gamery stuff. But fucking yo. Oh. So yeah, jumping back. Wraith was just adding folks comparing it to Destiny's raids, but I think it might be closer to COD Zombies Easter egg puzzles. I would disagree with both. I would say that it's essentially an active narrative. You know, the cryo archives weren't unlocked until the puzzle was solved. Oh, Wraith says hi. Yeah, the numpty has been fed. Oh. Fucking yo. But yeah, sorry, jumping back. I really love what Marathon is doing with its storytelling. And it's wild to me that other, like, everyone's looked at. Sorry, I have so many feelings all at once. Everyone's looked at Helldivers, and very few folks have taken the right lessons away. You know, we're gonna get bombarded with 4-player, like, co-op shooters again in the next, like, I don't know, maybe year or two. I guess it's already started, but. Oh, Wraith, my apologies. Well, yeah. Okay, I get what you mean. But yeah. The secret sauce on top of the fun and the thematics of Helldivers is that there is a story. You take part in it. You know, people had a weird pride for being part of the, was it Robot Vietnam? Like, obviously telling an intimate story at that scale is very, very difficult to do, and they won't be able to do stuff like the Blackout Club could. But definitely worth fucking learning from, that's for sure. Viet Ram, that was it. People made like little patches and shit for it. Is he good? Alright, I gotta get in on this.
A game about superhumans flying about and fighting in a hardware store. Call it Ace Hardware Combat, Hammers of Liberty.
That's the crossover we didn't know we needed. Akari, thank you. And how you holding up? Oh. We haven't been on a fishing trip in a while. Book of Dungeons. Book of Dungeons. Is it draw your own adventure? A dungeon scrawler draw and play adventure book for brave pencil warriors. Huh. That looks really cool. I might add that to my my future list. I do know, like, my next 2 books are going to be Strange Architecture, which is the follow-up to, was it Strange? Oh, it's the follow-up to this one. Yeah, the follow-up to Strange Houses came out. I did read Strange Pictures, and it's fine. You know, it's a Japanese. It's not even a Japanese horror. It's a Japanese drama, and it's fine. But the next one that I really want to get when I can, what's it called? Oh, I'm also thinking of getting the book of There Is No Anti-Memetics Department. Oi. But yeah, the next big book I want to get is this one, the Codex Regenesis. Here we go. Barnes and All Noble. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, this place looks cool. 5 Fables of Magic Misused, but it has like papercraft stuff in it. So to unlock the final chapter without just pulling it apart, you have to solve mysteries in all of the different parts of this, like, I mean, check it out. There are mysteries and puzzles within this tome. Right? Right? How fucking cool does that look? I love shit like that. Because I know a few of you have got the Ship of Theseus on my recommendation. Which I'm still consider to be a huge compliment. Oh, there's no way to eat this, is there? Alright, I want to get it while it's fresh. It smells so good. Alright, friends, I'm just gonna have to ask, like, you know, remember me as I was. Remember me as I was. It's, I don't know if it's not an activity set per se, it's more of like a, you know, there's a papercraft puzzle buried into it that you have to unlock.
Reactor online, sensors online,
Virals,
weapons
fucking
online,
legends.
all systems
How
nominal.
you doing this Friday? How are the video game minds treating you? I'm gonna have to wash my face after this. Oh, by the 9. Look at this. Look at this. To wash my desk after this. Fuck. Yes, they are dice. And we've only got a couple weeks now until Longship Day. So, come Longship Day, the full collection of badges will be about. Yeah. It smells like everything right with the world. Oh, fuck yeah. Thank you, mate. Thank you. That's not a sandwich. That's a sand coven. There's your Sani shop name right there. So yeah, I figured, friends, we'd have a little hangout, a little natter. I don't know what we're feeling this evening, friends. Sorry, Little Fire says this is actually how the mysterious individual gets it. They put basil on the sandwich. It's gonna be like an episode of Hannibal. What do you think happened to your basil children? They were in the sandwiches. Oh no! So good. Thank you. DJ Coyle will call the sandwich shop Hot Out of the Coven because they specialize in sandwiches. So yeah, our choices this evening are as deep as the ocean. With the Steam sale going on as well, like, hang on. I need to get through some of the Sani before I start showing you the choices we have tonight. Because yeah, we can do some marbles on stream. We can careen around. We can do weird fucking strange shit. Lost Wiki, Kozolvia dropped today. Like, yeah. But thank you. Okay. Then, I mean, Dice, if you're the only person who's feeling strongly one way or t'other, then I am fine with marbles. Touche, numbers, touche. Edwin, I have to admit, what does and doesn't run on a Steam Deck now is a big kind of purchasing point for me if I'm getting it for myself. Like, we talked about this a lot, but Steam Deck has got to be your, not even like your min spec, it's got to be the, all right, it runs and runs good on this. This is what you're working with. Sorry, Little Fire was just saying, it's wild what does and doesn't work on it. Yeah. There are some things, especially like Plantcrafter and things like that, where I would not have thought could work on it, but no, it runs and runs good. And it's been, just like with getting a Switch, having a Steam Deck has genuinely improved my life. Sons of the Forest works on it. Yeah. Resident Evil 8, The Village, not only runs on the Steam Deck, but looks good. Like, yeah, whatever the RE engine is made out of, like, I don't know, Soul Stones and Cursed Orphans or what have you, it runs. Damn. Hoffa said there was a brief moment this morning when refurbished Steam Decks were available. Sold out almost immediately. Damn. Oh, to a sleeping panda, what and welcome. Forgive me while I'm stuffing my face on a Friday night. It's looking like we're going to race some marbles, but honestly, I want to take you through some of the things that I was considering for this evening, just because we've been laughing at the DLSS 5 stuff and the craft on ruling and things like that. The world of video games is insanely strange right now. But I think it really does need saying daily just how many fucking great games are dropping at such a speed. Holy crap. Virtually, thank you. What can I say, Fred? We're back to your favourite segment. God. Sorry, this is and long story short, that's why I'm no longer allowed back in Edinburgh. Sorry, wrong chat. Reflective, what and welcome. How you doing, mate? Where was I going? No, whatever it is has dropped out of my head. Oh, on the subject of literature, I did see that one individual did a book called Itchy Tasty, an unofficial retelling of the history of Resident Evil, and I want that book now. So that's going to be one of my little literary hunts. Mainly because if it's correct, I'll get to sit there and go, mm-hmm. And if any of it's wrong, I'll know and I'll get to feel smug about it. Festival Fringe got a little crazy, so I'm not 100% sure. I'm not any of yours dads. Did you actually go to Edinburgh Fringe? Because I know Sadlin's been, and I think there are a few Longshipians who've been up there. It's sadly not something I've been able to do. You know, it's that thing of, sometimes when you have something within easy grasp, you don't realize how cool it is. You know. Okay. Wraith says, no loss getting banned from Edinburgh. What's the joke? I moved to Edinburgh for 10 years and all I got was an English accent. The old jazz bar until 6 a.m. Good times. I think the loophole is that jazz bars officially count as like venues, not bars. I've definitely been, well, okay, it's a million years ago now, but there's been a few times where I've sat in a Soho jazz bar, waited to the first train, sipping a beer that had the consistency of a soda. And Nova, technically not my breakfast. I did have some crumpets. Technically. Oh. Alright. Sorry, almost done with Misiani. So yeah, Fred, how goes it? Tell me your tales. That one NPC in Highland Song. I'm not English! I just sound like this because I'm from Edinburgh! Fuck! Oh man, I regret not streaming that. Legend. You should. Toast them till they're crispy. Cover them in butter or your kind of butter equivalent spread. And just live. Yeah, Vershi, I would have been like war paint smeared. Seriously, thank you. I'm a big fan of sarnies, so I'm already grinning. One of the reasons why I love being out in the US is the appreciation of a sandwich isn't a sad alternative to lunch that you get from Boots in a fucking meal deal. A sandwich is an event. All the components deserve respect. Seriously, Vershi, 1 million thank you. Because I cooked up a big old thing of risotto last night, which I'm wanting to do every now and then, but I biffed things a little bit. Not so that it was inedible or not tasty, but you know when you have that idea in your head of like when you're cooking something and it doesn't hit that? It's like that. Okay. So, let me show you a few things from my list. It looks like we're going to be doing some marbles on stream tonight, so if you all would like to customize your marbles and get them ready, you have time. But yeah, so this is Lost Wiki Kozolvika. Explore a Wikipedia-like database and solve a small-town mystery in Eastern Europe. Step into the shoes of a 90s journalist. Like, look at this shit. And this just came out today. And this isn't even the only cool as fuck puzzle game that dropped this week. Like, I don't know. I'm not saying that we should live in a constant state of nostalgia.
Since you had some food, I guess you aren't playing marathon. Since you fast.
Bravo, Ehrman, bravo. Thank you for the 500, Sarah. Sorry, I was just thinking about it's like, once again, everyone else is funnier than me. How very dare they? Oh, and Legend, a 3360 to you too. Oh, God, that Sony was good. But yeah, the sheer number of interesting games that we're seeing dropping all the time is mind-boggling. The thing I was saying, I think I was trying to say was like, I don't think that we should live in a state of nostalgia. And that wonderful line from and this is the GDC talk in 1989 of saying like, the golden age isn't here yet. And they got a panel of people together to talk about the games industry in the 80s. You know, the old Amiga, Commodore, Apple era stuff. And even then they were like, nah, there's still so much that can happen. There's so much to look forward to. And I don't know if we're in the golden age now. I don't know if we're going to be looking back on the 2020s and being like, I can't believe we thought this was the peak of games. I'm like, oh, reflective. I've not looked at the user attributed tags, but yes, the Thomas the Tank Engine and Friends games is on my wish list, and that's my fucking point, right? These are games that I personally want. I want to show you, I want to play, I want to spend time with. A Wikipedia, like, Apple-style detective game. A walking simulator across Australia. A game where you try and destroy an immortal chicken in a coop. Overthrown, a city builder where you play a Marvel-powered ruling monarch trying to build a city. Thomas the motherfucking Tank Engine! And look, I've shown this game off pretty much every day this week. Look at this. Look at this! Yeah, Edwin, I'm on the Ringo Starr narration. Actually told him that to his face. Like, this is a game that you can buy and play right the fuck now. I've talked about Ratline multiple times, but just in case you haven't seen this, this is a detective game where you trace hidden Nazis by root trees style detective work. Trace them down, dispense some justice. Like, how fucking cool is this? DLC for Opus Magnum. Will leads a cult, apparently. It's not a cult. A stupid game about pouring drinks for the PTA. Deadline delivery. High-speed monkey drifting. Yeah. Absolutely, Vershi. Absolutely. Look, we no longer have a monoculture, so I think it's always a little bit of a misnomer to say, like, I haven't heard anybody talking about X, because it means it hasn't been talked about in your circles. And I realize that in our circles, I'm usually the one talking too much. Starship Troopers Ultimate Bug War. An in-universe video game from Starship Troopers. This is the propaganda tool of the fictional fascist Earth government, designed to be a recruitment tool to get you to sign up. It even has fake, like, you know, you've mastered the game, now go to war for real type shit. Like, I guess after Helldivers, it's like, no. We can get fucking weird with this. Now, this isn't a game that I would necessarily stream. I did notice when I was playing the demo that I was basically ignoring you lot and having the time of my life. This is a classic shooter. This is not a game, this is the first step towards citizenship. Like, holy fuck! Because, like, I talked about this a lot of how I've loved Starship Troopers for years. And it's always been interesting how many of the games missed the point of the original movie. Hell, the sequels to the movie missed the point of the original movie, which is, fascism is bad and it destroys us all. The new multiplayer game is very, very good from what I've seen. But again, that's more about the, you know, the fun. Yes, Wolfcrab, this is actually still Thomas the Tank Engine. This is what goes on underneath the island. I forget what this bug section's supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be like an, know your enemy. And the thing is, because it is a game that's supposed to have been like part of the, like the 90s sci-fi capital, sci-fi 90s fascism thing, like the enemies, except for the bugs themselves, are all billboarded. It's got like unapologetic chunky style. Become, understand, defeat. Yeah, well, and virtually that's what makes me love the movie even more, is the book is unironically pro-fascism. So the fact that, you know, the iconic movie, which everyone knows, so good, and the video assets from it are brilliant. And yeah, I'm sorry I've talked about this game like pretty much daily throughout the week, but I've been thinking about it all the time. You know, when you stop and think about it, like, how many other in-universe medias do we have, right? Because, like, and I'm sorry, I know this is another one we talk about constantly, but I do always think about, like, Battletech cartoon being retconned to be, like, in-universe propaganda. Now, that was a bit of, like, a cheeky after-the-fact thing. It wasn't supposed to be. It was supposed to be a kids' TV show to sell toys. Right? But it did put the idea in a lot of heads. And now I'm trying to think of, like, how many other games are set within their own universes. Universities. Because it's gotta be, right? This can't be it. My brain's not pulling them together. Fred, the only good bug's a dead bug. Everybody fights. Nobody quits. What's the great line? The core made me the man I am today. The fact that they've got timeshare adverts, that one of the levels is set on an off-world holiday colony, and they're trying to sell the parents of the people who are playing the game fucking timeshares. Like, the character in game is based on this person who does the voice of the character, and has a real in-universe character who is also getting propaganded by fucking the same way Rico did. All right, look, nobody else cares about Starship Troopers to the extent I do. I understand this, okay? But you all decided to tune in, so I'm dragging you along on this with me. Fred does. All right, that's two of us. Fred's like, I do. That's great. Propaganda is the best. But just like, even it's the levels of it. Like, the person you're playing as is based on a real hero that is being used as a recruitment tool for children. It's not a cult. Will is obviously not immune to propaganda. None of us are. He hates Mondays. Well, yes, that's what we were saying a second ago. The book is pro-fascist. We're talking about that one. You know, Verhoeven's movie took something that was trying to make it, you know, okay to be shit. Or kind of like a wet dream of like a military fascist dictatorship. And went, that's bad. I'm going to show you why it's bad. You know, Doogie Howser gets turned into a psychic Gestapo agent. Rico loses everything and cheers to that at the end. You know, he literally becomes the person he literally becomes the person he never wanted to be. The person he disliked deeply in school. Everybody fights, nobody quits. Now, What's Her Face the pilot was always a shit, and I stand by that. Van and Beast, welcome and welcome. Anyway, yeah, so I'm obsessed with this. But that's, jumping back, that's my point. Like, these are just the games that came out this week alone. Like, there used to be weeks where no games came out. You'll remember that? Are there any new releases this week? No. No new releases that you care about. No new releases at all. And Vanderbeast, again, thank you for filling the pint glass. You're a legend. And then we start getting back into the weird. Golem Works is an automation, I guess, quasi-tower defense. Giant's Heart is a roguelike King's Field. Very evocative of Dungeons of Blood and Dream. Each run, you have 5 minutes. Get as far as you can. Find the Giant's Heart, destroy it. Oh, also, the cute thing about this is that your progression method is based on gardening. So you grow plants and maintain them between runs, and that's how you progress your character. Revamp tower defense. Okay. Well, the other one was like, is it Tides TD? That has done incredibly well. End of Garbage just looks gloriously weird. Lucid Blocks has done incredible. Sorry if I've shown you this one now like 5 times as well, because like I had this one on my radar. Kind of. Oh, Tangy TD. Thank you, Hut. This was on my radar ahead of time, and I'm so happy to see it do as good as it has. It's surrealist, quasi-horror Minecraft. But aside from the voxel type stuff, everything else has been done with rotoscoping. And just to put this into context, if the reviews are to be believed, as it sits on Steam, this is outsold, copy for copy, Death Stranding 2. Now, obviously, Death Stranding 2 is $70 fucking. That's so much money. And Andorf, Watto and welcome. You know, this is done great. For everything else that happened this week, we were not hurting for games. Drill and Delve looks incredible. Funny Raccoon Game, 800 positive reviews. You know, and this is just my personal list. Yeah, Tetris Stranding 2 isn't as popular as Lucid Blocks. Yeah. I will say though, we're gonna give this possibly a trundle next week, possibly, and we'll see how everybody finds it. I will admit the fact that it acknowledges the existence of a quokka has definitely, what's the word? Has definitely encouraged me to want to pick it up. Quokkas are these weird little, I don't know, not quite a squirrel, not quite a koala little things. Are just fucking cute. Oh yes, Wireworks, where you wire up different equipment for a Brotato-like experience. There was another one that's like it's Factorio in miniature, and that's how you build your weapons for like a Vampire Survivors-like title. Has anyone not seen my Death Stranding coffee table book? Oh, don't bring it up that much, do I?
No.
Anyway, like I said, the reason I'm bringing this all up is just the sheer amount of games we have every day now. The variety, regardless of what your genre of choice is, there's probably about 4 different games you can pick from right now. Also, I cannot wait for whatever that fucking guitar battle is. If we do play through this, it's gonna be fucking funny. It's been a while since Kojima's done any doomed yaoi shit, so let's go. Sorry, old man yaoi. But look, people can say Metal Gear Solid 4 isn't old man yaoi, and they can be wrong. Alright, I'll shush. Only every time Death Stranding comes up. Look, I'm just really proud of it, okay? And I was only talking about it as much as I have because I would like to do that for Little Fire's Fatal Frame playthrough. Because you have so many good pictures. Oh yeah, and also, if you needed a reason for why Death Stranding 2, the cat flies. The cat flies.
So who cares about the standings? We're here to kill gods and play ball. And maybe it's not the worst thing if Seattle can't party at all.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, friends, miscreants, underground street marble racers. I think that's I think it's time to get our race on. My Sani's had a chance to digest. I don't know. Hopefully my little, and I know I've been saying it a lot this week, but hopefully in the face of everything else going on, hopefully it's, I don't know, something to ponder when everyone's ready to be. Everyone's so ready to write things off as, you know, video games are over, video games are done, it's doom, it's doom. This town's finished. Cursed. Away, away.
That's how you pay all your money.
Yeah, I'm actually the voice of all villagers in Bloodborne.
Oh, it makes sense.
Yeah. Like, sure, everything is changing. And it's scary when everything changes. But, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Okay. Let's get our marbles all set up. Hey!
Happy Friday.
I
Love
you,
y'all.
fucking legend. Andorf, thank you kindly. Seriously, that's $50 is a lot of money. Thank you. Yeah. So Andorf, the Jarldom is yours. You are not getting unseated anytime soon. What will you do with this newfound power? Okay, and Fearless, congrats. It's not, okay, I'm not tempting fate. I didn't use the Q word. It's just, that is a large health bar. Yes, that is a large health bar. And I think that was Sean finally getting dethroned. So yeah, Andorf, what is your Jarl's decree? Jumping back up, quokkas are extremely cute, and Andorf was just adding that supposedly they have no natural predators on their islands. They have no fear of humans. Yeah, I had a little cuddly quokka pet as a kid, which I could not pronounce for a large proportion of my life. I see Caffeine's getting get his marble ready. Oh, Andorf, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Put a lot of hours in. So it's nice done all. What, marbles on stream? Ooh. Although, if you ever want to customize your marble, you can do it on the mobile version. Two more seasons till season 69. It would be extremely funny if they skipped season 69. Okay. Oh yeah, and Fearless, I don't know if you were in earlier, but Wraith was giving us the rundown on what's going on with Marathon. The cryo archives are now open, and there's like a whole bunch of cool puzzle shit all in there. Where's my marble? There we go. I like this color.
Does that mean it's season 6, 7?
It does. It does. And Numbers, thank you for the 200, mate. I know you've been having your challenges. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so for earning coins in this, there are often Twitch drops and events, but taking part in any race during the season will earn you points and the ilk. Not as fast as, I mean, picking them up. I think I spent mine last. Yeah, so tournament coins are earned from Twitch drops and community events. Community coins are earned from Twitch drops and community events as well, but also from playing. And then, yeah, this last one is what you get from just playing. So I could get an extra skin slot. I've got enough for a triangle pattern. Oh, not even close to enough for a top hat, but there we go. There is a blobfish, if I was a fucking weirdo. What did you find? No! Oh, look. 6-7. A little drivable snowplow? Sorry, I just heard from behind me Little Fire chortle and go, I need this. Caffeine says, 1 hourly death effect is bitey. This is the Terminator thumbs up. Robo malfunction. You can die and then send the Dragon Balls across the map. Okay. Do I have different ones from you? So we got a little tortoise. Little magnifying glass. Spear trap. Little paper boat. That's cute. That's cute. Oh, it's got the little S on it and everything. Caffeine has a shark?
That's what I was.
Have you noticed it's not on my side? Just to fucking hide it from. Sliced fruit. Here's Johnny. The iconic falling house. Oh, reflective, congrats. Okay. Okay. First she says, if you're still married, congrats. Just reflecting with, I constantly remind her that I could be so much worse. I don't know if that's a selling point, to be honest with you. Okay. We're going to have a little warm-up. So if you would like to customize your marbles, now is the time. That's a good warm-up race. I do like Marble Centauri. Pixels Raceway is just a straight shot. Waterfall is way shorter than it should be. Okay. Because you do have to customize your marble and save it before you can jump on in. We're going to have a little race on the felt. So, you know, everybody can kind of get warmed up, get the stretches in. go. Good to see you all. Good to see you all. Okay. Sorry, bear with me a second. I just realized I'd been laughing about Schadenfreude on Blue Sky, but hadn't actually told anybody what we were up to tonight. So, let's see what we've got. Oh, I have a lovely incriminating picture of somebody's shark. Oh, it's DJ Coil's shark. And I guess we'll put the old Twitch link in there and all. Okay. Okay. Right. Cool, blimey, governor. Okay, right. I remember how to do. There we go. Names on. Gives me the whole point. Okay, yeah. T is the slowdown. Favor 6 just got... No, caffeine just got glassed into existence. Oh, Favor 6! That's so wonderful of you! Oh, that's so great! Long ship day cometh. Just as a point of pride, this is the map where at one point J-Post held the world record. Just want to point that one out. And J-Post currently has the house record, so that's who you got to beat. Now, we don't need to be competitive on this one. No, we don't need to get violent. This is a warm-up. However, I thought you might want to know. Oh. Need to check out everybody's marbles. Simple Chaos looking good. You have a shark. Where are you? Okay, it hasn't updated yet. But that's why I wanted to do like a couple of like single runs before with some Grand Prix. Or if you'll want to do some actual street racing, we can. I don't have a prize available for tonight. Rod's, what's the quote? If you're not first, you're last. We haven't done one of these nights in a while. Okay, please get yourself all joined up. I'm just gonna pop my plate in the kitchen and nip to the loo very quickly. And then we begin.
Get sharked. Suddenly caught on fire. All these post-it notes are still under here because he doesn't look at them. Where should I put this one? Where should I put this one? No. No. Nobody does small crimes here. We're an innocent bunch. Alright, I've done my business here.
Sneak bits for chair stream, whiteboard moved.
You're all terrors. You're all terrors. Sorry, I went over to go pay my nearest and dearest some care and affection, and then saw the chant of squats, 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 which somehow I do not think is in any way related to the Warhammer 40,000 Hobbit likes. Favor 6, legend. Ah, that's so wonderful. Oh, I'm so glad you did that. I gave you protein. You give us squats. Fair trade. All right. Well, my affordable can of fizzy water. All right. You get your squats. It's leg day every day in this house. And remember, friends, hydrate or die straight. What do you mean, get sharked?
What?
Get sharked, nerd. Sorry, just as I was about to start squatting, I spot this on the desk. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Don't ever change. What happened to Liquid Death? Liquid Death's just expensive. I like it, but it's no different than any other bubbly water. It's just really fucking cool bubbly water. I messaged them, and they were very kind and said that I did not have enough numbers to do like a sponsorship or anything like that. So yeah, this is Trader Joe's non-copyright infringing sparkly water. Oh, if you didn't see, DJ Coil's dog went quasi-viral this evening.
Yes.
That's so fucking funny. Oh. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. There we go. A lot of talking, not a lot of squatting. Bacon Avenger, thank you for the sneak bits. I really appreciate it all. Okay, so you all ready for the warm-up? I think everybody who's all aboard is coming aboard. Oh, you absolute fucking asshole! Such a dick! What? It just says underneath my mouse. What's changed? Making me paranoid. Whiteboard as well. Okay. This is how my ancestors seek revenge. Destabilize the Brit, and we will win. New marble stuff added for the next run. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that smile. Looking at my Gundams, looking at my stuff. Oh, and I cannot. Now, again, friends, I didn't actually get any kind of permission to run tonight's marble racing setups. I don't have any permits. So this is officially, you know, underground marble racing. See, Bacon's... Okay, that seems like a weird, like, Voltron combo here. Bacon's in a glowing skull encapsulated by a different, larger skull, but perfectly above Patch Rabbit's goblet. Okay. Oh. Sorry. Without further ado, this is your 30-second timer. 30 seconds before we do the Pachinko Scrambler. If you're not already in, everyone is welcome to race. Skella Bacon. Just looks like a Sharingan special. Sharingan, however you say it. Special summon. Okay, marble races in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Marble racing! And let's bring it on. Let's slow it on right down for the old Pachinko Scrambler. Because you never know, but you certainly know who could be in the lead. And remember, friends, there's only one rule. I cannot win. Actually, no joke. So Nova is off to a flying start. Full coordinated broom in hand, followed up by Simple Chaos looking styling. Okay. You a fish? No, unicorn turkey. Huh. For some reason, Vershi and Simple Chaos were restarted? What did you do? All right, now let's pick up the pace. So this is our first scrambler. Nova's still holding strong, but it seems to be between record holder J-Post Oh, I think that might be J-Post's ghost. Oh, Rodster is super dead. Oh. Oh, okay. Currently, Patch Rabbit and Fearless. Fearless is keeping pace with the house record. Let's see if that can continue. It seems that the J-Post of yore and the J-Post of now are doing battle. Oh, okay. Fearless is neck and or neck with the current house record. Feck knows how that person got the world record. Probably some, you know, lucky pin shots. Oh, no, that's a stall. Right now, it's not just can Fearless win. It's can Fearless win with record-breaking style. Maybe. Angelos has sprung ahead. Dice has careened to death. Ah. Oh, what's this? A cheeky return to form. So J-Post. Oh, it's the Battle of Pegs. Oh! With seconds between them. It is Angelos, followed by Fearless Sun, Averick, Edwin, Bacon Avenger. I'm a Patch Rabbit. Favor 6 in the Legend of Moraid. That was a good little warm-up. Whoever placed the banana peels on the roadway, please see attached warrant for your arrest. See, little fight, that's a problem. We can't even call the marble ninjas. This is unregulated street racing. DJ Coil, is that your fucking shark again? God damn it, you wobbly bastard. Let's have a look. So no, J-Post's ghost was leading the pack. Sadly, none of you could beat J-Post's house record. The real J-Post placed 15th. The rest of you who survived after Legend was Little Fire in 11th, followed by DJ Coil, Some Numbers, Kakazi, J-Post, a sleepy little panda. Orzine, Rhymes with Moose, Vershi, Avenger, me! Andorf, Ark of the Conclave, Reflected, Simple Chaos, and Nicky Ott. Caffeine, Dice, and Rodser were murdered, and for some reason, Vershi and someone else reset? Okay. You know, I want to do one more standalone race. Then we'll do not like a 2 or 3 hour epic, but we'll do like a proper multi-lap race. I want to have a little race around Marble Centauri. Going to smile, sir. What are we gonna fight the sun? Let's have a look. It looks like it. Oh, it's a little penguin guy. It does not show your little shark. It shows you a little penguin guy wearing penguin pants. These little marble feeties. Oh, fuck off. Bacon now has a ghost over the skeleton. PVS has a corgi on a corgi, so you can corgi while you corgi. That's fucking brilliant. Dice knows what's up. You know, it's the infinite dice within dice. DJ Coil is a literal criminal. Your dog has done nothing wrong, and I now side with them wholly. I don't know what Moose is about, but I can't look away. Ah, Vanderbeest styling on the corner. All right. All right, you cheeky mother hubbards. Get your marbles in here. I will say, I don't mean to keep bullying my friends into making like Twitch playable games like this, but there is a cheese rolling game on Steam, but you can't do it like marbles on stream. And what? I need somebody like Zeke to put together. To the Space Cadet Seattle. Watto and welcome. I'm sorry I didn't get to rejoin the stream yesterday. Have you been to the Cryo Archives and do they slap? Because I've not been yet. And Wraith was telling us earlier about how fucking cool they are. So Rodser, let me see what the name of it is. I think it might just be cheese rolling. Yes, it's just called cheese rolling. And it's a silly physics game where I'll just show it up real quickly. Again, you can all hit exclamation play to join. But you have to get a copy of it and join in. The two baby for Cryo Archives. Okay, I mean, I've not played much. I don't think I've unlocked everyone yet. And it's done good on Steam. It's also free, so I don't know if it's made much cash because it's free, and then you buy characters to roll your cheeses down. What I want proper cheese rolling. I want the hill, I want the cheese going first. I want every person to be able to hit like exclamation cheese and join in. You know, eventually we will be doing the rock paper scissors tournament. Because we don't do a lot of giveaways, not like we used to. But predominantly that's because it's no easy way to do giveaways that's fun. I don't like doing the spin the wheel digitally. That always ends up being, let's be honest, a bit naff. And we used to do this thing called Mosh Pit Simulator, where every person would have a mosher. Everyone would just crash into each other until there was only one person left. And that was really good, except for you couldn't change the music for Mosh Pit Sim. And the bands that had originally given their music ended up doing well and getting their stuff signed. But it meant, like, I was getting some pretty serious, like, lockdowns on the VODs and anything I was trying to put onto YouTube. And it was like, fuck's sake. Yeah, the Ragtime Mosh was the best, but that was the one that kept getting flagged up. God damn it! You looked, nerd. Tiny eyes. What's this one? Just a regular post-it note. 3 post-its! Fuck! It's under my keyboard. Okay. Only 3 so far. Okay, none under my little cutting mat. So the problem is, Andor, fishing is really hard to do cut-offs with, because you can chain up a bunch of people to do catches, but I can't turn off. I have to basically just do it on the honor system when we're doing fishing on stream. So that one's a fun group activity, but it's not great for deciding a winner. Sorry, a good suggestion, just letting you know why it isn't something that I've put into effect. You career criminal.
What?
You looked, nerd. Strange eyes.
Why'd you look?
I was adjusting my keyboard.
I literally just keep adding more post-it notes, and those other 2 have been sitting under there for a while.
Such a shit. Alright, you mother hubbards. That's 30 seconds on the clock. See how this goes. Currently, Favor 6 holds the house record. And Opa Did What holds the world record. But who knows? This could be the day. Get your marbles in here, Ozine. Okay. Rolling in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pachinko Scrambler. Okay. And it looks like we've got the Space Cadet of Seattle rolling into victory. Now, welcome to Marble Centauri. This is one of my favorite race tracks because it's the fucking solar system. Now, is there any wonder that the Space Cadet of Seattle might have an unfair advantage? Only time will tell. But the old Pegs of Doom have destroyed many people in the past. And speaking of people who haven't been destroyed in the past, it's Bacon Avenger in the lead. Followed up by Caffeine. Got a little kind of Ghost v Jet Fighter thing going on. Oh, very styling. You can see the back of the planet. Captain Planet, he's our hero. It is looking like Kakazi's bringing up the rear. Me and Little Fire are hanging out. Oh, that's so cute. All right. Moose looking cool as always, as we have ourselves a little spin to win around disproportionately sized Mars, I guess? Can we slash your marble tires? Ah, I see. If the rule is Will cannot win. Okay. Now, going back to the start. Oh! We had Rodster and the Space Cadet of Seattle in a fast head-to-head battle. And then Legend's like, nah, get fecked. Legend is currently moving faster than Favor 6's house record. So assuming there's no catastrophe, this could be the stuff of Legend. He can't help you here. Because my god's bigger than your god. And my god gives better spells. Ooh. All right. It's still anybody's game. I need my... Fuck. Oh, here we go. There we go. Got some classic racing music. All right, the names are back on. Legends in the lead. Space Cadet's leading the pack, but Legends leading the fucking race. Let's go. Rodser, what was that move? Vanderbeest! Oh, racing spicy there. Oh! All right. Hopefully no one gets a rogue pegging in the middle of the track there. Oh, that'll be the downfall of some. All right, here we go. If Vanderbeest can get through this clear and easy, just like that, Rodser has gone to become Cosmic Space Dust. Oh, Vanderbeest! Driving spicy there, friend. All right, there is victory well within your grasp. Let's go! Congratulations, Vanderbeest, on some record running. DJ Coil, Sleepy Panda, and some friends, unfortunately, heading off into the great beyond. All right. So, Favor 6, Avenger, Patch Rabbit, Legend. Oh, Bacon! Falling at the final hurdle. So we have PVS, Edwin, Restless, Akari, and Divershi. The Space Cadet of Seattle was bringing up such a strong run. What happened? All right, my tires still vaguely functions. Little Fire has gone to join the Cosmos. Somewhere out there, a planet is about to get a full force Little Fire drop. Well, that's the question. Is it uppies in space? That's a philosophical one. Okay, we lost a lot of marbles in that one. Congratulations, Vanderbeest. You shaved 2 seconds off the house personal best there, beating out Favor 6.
What ho? I've lost me marbles.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't lose them just now, because these ones will be careening off into someone's orbit. Yeah, we'll drop a gremlin on them from orbit. Only way to be sure. When you fire this gremlin, you'll be ruining someone's day, somewhere at some time. And that, cadet, is why we do not, and I quote, eyeball it. For some reason, Vanderbeest has got a boost in the pit? Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. And Quasi, you know what, despite it all, doing good. There's been a couple of bits of Schadenfreude today that have brightened the afternoon an immeasurable amount. And while we haven't been able to do what I wanted to do this evening initially, which was a big old talk about GDC, raise some marbles. You know, I'm gonna pour myself a glass of wine in a bit. Little Fire's about to wipe out life on an unknown planet.
Statement from Goji Rokaku on the graffiti gangs plaguing the city. Quote, my Rokaku forces are on patrol in all major metropolitan areas to make sure these terrorists are behind bars where they belong.
Gives on a relativistic rock and destroy a world. Teach to make relativistic rocks and destroy worlds till the end of time. Right. So, farewell, a memorable heaven. What the fuck? Alright. We're gonna do Marble Heaven, and then we're gonna have a proper race. So if any of you all wanna customize your marbles, you've got plenty of time. We're gonna go in the afterlife. We're bringing Bacon back. Kicking and screaming. I've never done this before. I do not know what this will enter. Marble Rapture? Nah, we're storming the gates, my friend. This is not about ascension. This is about justice. Can't wait to see how my... Sorry, Akari has the Millennium Puzzle marble, but came on in with a Super Saiyan charge. I did see there's a death anim you can get, which is all of the Dragon Balls exploding out in different directions when you die. Yeah, DJ Coil, hell is full and we've been drinking. Welcome to the Longship.
Wild and wonderful music.
Oh, so Quasi said pretty sure earlier tonight we tried to move to Chicago. Excited and scared. Fuck yeah. I don't know shit and or fuck about Chicago other than someone's making a Fallout Vegas Chicago mod. I've been to the Chicago airport one time as a child, and that's it. Little Fire had good clam chowder in Chicago. Oh, Dice says that's where they're planning to move to as well. Fucking cool. Resta says Chicago is neat. And my wife thereabouts. Make it sound like a fucking flea market. Oh, I tell you, I was down Chicago the other day. Found a great wife. 2 for £1 it were. Everything's 2 for £1. Hang on a second. The Space Cadet of Seattle also met their fiancée in Chicago. I'm starting to detect a pattern. Welcome to Chicago. We aren't in Ohio.
I see you breaking the rules before you know what they be. I'll see you taking for rides while I am giving the keys, because success loves to hide, but failure wants to be seen.
Dice managed to get tickets to see the Pokemon fossil exhibit at the Chicago Field Museum. That's something to look forward to. Hey, Baron, you fucking ledge. Watto and welcome. GDC banter did not happen this evening. So we're racing marbles. I'm just having a little hydrate or die straight before cracking open the wine. How are you doing? And yes, we need to organise a pint and a catch-up. Look at this little guy. He's just happy to be here. Oh, caffeine's in. Oh. Baron's currently prepping for D&D tomorrow. At the times of yore. Tomorrow we're doing one of the Snareway quests. Oh, the tungsten dice doom. So I have to make a mech costume out of cardboard. Sorry, sexy mech. Patch Rabbit, did you put your goblet in a car? That does seem like cheating. Fucking, and there's DJ Coil wobbling about.
You know, sometimes, actually a lot of times, actually never, people come up to me on the street and they say, hey, that guy raps. And I'm like, yeah, I am. And they ask, hey, can you freestyle something for me real quick? You know, just real quick to prove your worth as a human being and as an artist. And I'm like, no, I can't actually, but I can dramatically arrange 7 to 10 layers of mouth sounds to make an entire instrumental. I can do that. I have a very talented...
Is a goblet in a car a drinking and driving scenario? Do we have to do something about this? I don't know.
And I walk away.
Restless... What do you mean, almost? Restless almost accidentally bought a 12-ounce bottle of beer that was 20%. Whew. Baron made a channel in the D&D group for communal notes and labeled it "Last Time on Dragon Ball Z." Nova. You can't get me again. You can't get me again. I already had my nervous moment when I commented on Avengers stuff, and then Fearless was like, "Oh really?" Like, no. Okay, is everybody in? Is everyone ready to storm the gates of the afterlife? All right, well, grab your favorite blunt instruments, dear friend, because you have... Actually, you know what? We'll make it a 60-second countdown, because that keeps me a little focused. You can't get me again, he says, for the 100th time. Okay, but I've learned. I am learning. Details. Did you look behind your monitor? Yes, you already got me with that one. Orzine. I was trying to think of a funny acronym for IRQ, but I got nothing. Here we go. Anyone does this? All right, friends. Ready to race? Launching marbles in 3, 2, 1. Marbles. All right, Verdant Flow is going to be our pace setter for the pack. No pachinko scrambler yet, but we'll see what happens when we start hitting the snare way. Okay. This is slightly worrying. All right, here we go. It's fine, it's just lasers. It's just lasers. Oh! Verdant has been taken out by the Celestial Choir. Caffeine's off to the great beyond. It's up to Nova now with a late game pachinko scrambler alongside Restless Roots. DJ Coil and Quasi there for emotional support. Baron sees an opportunity and takes it. Let's fucking go. Oh. Which way is up? What's cloud and what's track? I don't know, and no one else seems to. It's time to attack and dethrone God. And remember, friends, if your god stops being useful, you find a new god. Holy shit, Baron! Okay, I don't know what's happening inside the golden orbs. There's a testicle joke in there, but I'm gonna leave it alone. The old Kintama. Alright, apparently, despite succeeding in afterlife-flavored nonsense, Baron was given a little security check there before the infinipegging. It's not gonna stop being funny. Alright. I think we're looking towards the pearly gates. It looks like this is Baron's race to lose. But this weird little, like, infinity mixer. It's anything but simple. Oh, and the filter shave. Congratulations, Baron von Sheepington III. Shows up just to flex. And remind everybody, we're in the marble life now. Quasi brings it in for the second. Now, with DJ Averick and Orzine, who's dropping in first? It's Orzine, followed by DJ Coil, Averick, Dice, Kakazi, Bacon, Restless, and Nick Yacht. It's kind of looking like... Yeah, Caffeine was the only person destroyed by the Heavenly Choir. Don't know what that's about. As possibly the greatest heretic in the house, I'm surprised it wasn't me, but there we go. Okay. Congratulations, Baron von Sheepington III. Akari and Patch Rabbit did get hit by the Annihilation line. Yet Caffeine was the only person who fell to his death? Life? What happens if you fall out of the afterlife? Yeah, Baron's just straight rolling 20s. Only straight thing about him. Sorry. But yes, to the full rankings. After the Baron Quasi Orzine, through the top 10. After Nick Yacht in 10th, we had Aeon. Oh, look, you and me, side by side.
Yeah, I feel like we might have.
Well, it's not like you slashed my tires in Alpha Centauri.
Tired.
Fuck your chicken strips. Moose was apparently babysitting us both. Then we had Simple Chaos, Minnesota's a Myth, Arc the Conclave, Sleepy Panda, the Space Cadet of Seattle, Nova, Verdant, Rodser, Legend, Andorf, Angelos, Vanderbeest, and the Coldest of Ankles. Alright, so okay, everybody feeling warmed up? Everybody feeling like ready to do battle? Like for realsies? For realsies. Okay. So we're not going to do like a, you know, a crazy...
Two streamers sitting in a hot flat, 5 feet apart because they are gay.
Two streamers sitting in a hot flat, 5 feet apart because they are gay. Oh yes, we get to pick the laps once we get to the front. So, you ready for the realsies? All right, Panda's got the glowing blade. So, what's the vibe y'all are feeling? So, the iconic one that we usually do is beverage, with some humps and some bumps and some loops. The Emerald Downs is just a traditional horse racing track, and then I kind of like to think that where is it? The track is the corgi racing equivalent. Now, the Sabre has a lot of sharp turns, which mixes things up, but the last couple of times we've done this, we've done work in progress, because this one has like intersections where you can literally just crack into the side of someone. This has resulted in some huge upsets. Oh, yeah, Vanderbeest's marble was slow in the last race. It's a victory hangover. Yeah, I get those all the time. Wait, no, what's that other thing? Oh, actual hangovers. That's what I get. That's the thing. Sad thing you felt after the first night we went drinking together. It's that thing. Here's the thing that no one tells you. Like, if you were a drinker in your 40s, you can feel rough the next day. And sometimes you don't. But you know what's worse? Some mornings you wake up and you're like, oh man, I think I had too much to drink last night. And then you go, wait a second, I was stone cold sober. This isn't fair. Yeah, actually, Baron, I haven't had a proper hangover in a long time. Me and Littlefire, Devershi gave us a bottle of Empress Gin, which is my favourite, when Little Diva passed away. And we cracked into that watching the worst person imaginable, and his entire saga, which I'm finding fascinating. And I will admit, the next morning I was just like, oh. But not so much that a little like hair of the dog and some food didn't cure, but I haven't had a proper hangover in a hot minute. Like I'm on the couch, nothing is happening hangover. Oh no, so Nova, we were drinking for the Tool Academy finale, and that was after that is when, I keep calling him Dorito Man? Big Ed. I was introduced to the Big Ed saga. No. Nah, Bacon. Also same, because I fucking pulled my neck on the weekend, sleeping weird. I was doing the Batman around the house.
Okay, but you do sleep very strange.
Apparently I sleep very strange.
You also feel like...
Do I?
Yes.
You pass out almost immediately. No, I do know when you're stressed because you do the teeth grindy. It doesn't bother me, but I feel for you.
It's 3:04 and partner, why are you calling me for? I thought I was understood. I'm so good on that club shit. Don't
Yeah, Dorito Man, I think I'm talking about Jeff. That's Dorito Pope. But yeah. No, but says, why are you surprised when you do anything strange? I don't know. Exactly, Roger. Jeffrey Kegels is the Doritos Pope. And no, I am not gonna let him ever forget that. Okay. We can keep talking about this, but I think it's between. All right. Do you want some proper head-to-head fighting, or do you want just some classic racing? Well, Restless, if you can hold on for just a sec. All right. Baron says work in progress. Rodster says head-to-head. Aeon says classic. Legend says break 'em. Now, all right. 3 votes. Done. That way I can get set up with the amount of like laps and things like that, and like Restless Roots and Peeps can get in. Okay, 200 is too many. I can't remember what the Caffeine says 69. You want 69? I honestly didn't mean it as it came out. That was an honest. Now I'm just like, Will, how did you get demonetized? Well, fun story. Okay. That way, let's air. DJ Core says, no, now we have to do 67 laps. That was the sex number. Oh my god, the joke is dick. My word.
Okay, man, are you ready to go? I'm ready to go. Now, come on, now crank this motherfucker out.
Although if we had more time, it's always, 6:09 always makes me laugh. Make me laugh because it's the leave room for Jesus. Okay, so get your marbles in. You have plenty of time because I'm gonna go fix myself a bevy. Now, this is work in progress. All right, a little cheeky enclosed hashtag. What makes this map so fun for a longer race is that you will crash into people on those intersections. Now, sometimes that does mean that we have someone out in front and they stay out in front, and that's really cool. But it can also mean that the person who's running in first can get completely sideswiped, changing up the entire pack. So yeah, and yeah, Restless will. I'll take a screenshot of whatever the final result is. But yeah, get your marbles in.
Dig it. Dig yourself, baby. Forget it.
Oh, but yes, actually, on the subject of beveraginos and the ilk, I'm gonna get mine. Friends, do you want anything from the kitchen? We've got wine, fizzy water.
Well, yes.
Blood your enemies. Baron says, can I have chat help me prep while you get drink? Absolutely. Go for it. Aeon, yeah, I can pop the kettle on. Yeah. But yeah, get your marbles in. We are going to do proper battle. Alright, so I'll be back with you all in just a sec. Okay. Oh, hey, Big Sam. So, Baron was posing a question to all of your lovely selves while we get started. Last session ended with the party locked in a crypt. They haven't long rested in like 2 combats. A bunch of skeletons and a ghast, or a vampire spawn. Ooh. Now, are we talking vampire like, you know, starved, blood-crazed monster, or are we talking vampire like, whoa, I've come to mess with your head? Because the vamp does give you more like narrative fuckery options. Cold Radical says, what kind of RPMs can they get up to? Oh, the skeletons? Pretty high. All right. Friends, Marble Racers, Legends. Cheers all. Right. So Baron says the big bad is an elder vampire, so a bloodthirsty vampire spawnling could be fun. Ooh! Tortured vampire. You know, been kept in a coffin for 100 years, or has shit bolted to it or something. Because yeah, if they haven't had the chance to rest and have their good shit, then I guess having anything spongy that would allow you to... Oh, come on! Okay. Just make it just. Patch Rabbit is officially now classified as a power-up. Dice still looking styling. Dice and Baron both being the kind of the battle D20s of the field. Caffeine's ready to go all out. Cold Ankles, styling. Moose, love it. Legend, love it. Oh, look at these 2 cool kids side by side. All right, DJ Coil's still a criminal. Nova gets it. Nova gets it. And Bacon, stop telling everybody you're dead. Again, if any of you Lurkin and Urkin would like to join in, we got like, what? 50 folks in the wings, and we got 30 marbles on deck. We should work out if or what the prize is for today's adventures. I can't put up anything cash-wise. You know, I had to wait longer than I am proud before I could send Nick his Clip of the Month Club game. And this is kind of like an illegal street racing night, but in the same breath, like having some... You know, having something on the board, having some stakes could make this interesting. We race for Malort shots. How does that work? And I should also say, like, I don't mind Malort. Maybe I'm a wrong'un. Like, I'll take Malort over Frenet any day. Sorry, Favor 6 says, pink slip when it gets Will's stream account. That feels like the chips and ice cream episode. You're not ready for this curse. If you win, you still lose. I mean, I've never won a Marbles on Stream race, so I'm not worried. I still have the lychee yogurt shochu cocktail in a can. Annoyingly, Trader Joe's stopped doing the Vietnamese coffee drinks because they were too delicious.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oops. I slipped. What ho, Vikings?
Lyris, what and welcome. We're about to have some underground illegal street racing marbles. TJ Coyle says Malort over Frenet. I question every recommendation you've ever made. It's, you know what it is? It's because Frenet, I can drink it, but it's like mouthwash. Malort is just super. I mean, it's grapefruit rind. Like, I'm not saying I would choose it of my own volition, but it's like. Famous says, Will, it's got lychee in it, so it's bad for gingers, so send it to me. My brethren in video games, would that I could. I got it because it was such a weird pitch that it's either got to be gorgeous or awful. Nothing in between. DJ Coyle has a friend who, and I stress, enjoys Malort. Described it as if your parents' divorce had a flavor. The best one I saw for Malort was because your dad won't fight himself. I do also want to point out that Malort and Savior, the band's best track, is The Day It Finally Happens. I listen to that so much, it gives me joy. Aeon says, I could never get into Fresca. I still don't get the whole Fresca thing from the boys, it haunts me. Fred, that's the DLSS meme. Play with me, Malort. Oh. Malort tastes how DLSS 5 looks. It's just bad. I don't know, like, I also like Underbergs, so once I learned how to drink them, actually not bad. But you did try them. We weren't tricked into anything. Fred says, be glad I don't use my powers for evil. Every day, homie. Every day. Ian says, that's 3 drinks I've never tried. So Fresca was their go-to when they could afford it, but it's basically a more citrusy Sprite. That's cool. I do like. I always call it the fancy sodas, but like the Italian blood orange soda. Those are expensive, but I do get them like every now and then. Gorgeous. Trader Joe's have these like orange and bitter soda that goes so well with gin, it's upsetting. Virtue says, Malort tastes like vodka mixed with Chicago river water with the sludge you can scrape out the gutter after it rains. Malort tastes like a grapefruit Thanksgiving with your uncomfortable uncle. Hey, Favor 6, I'm happy for you. I do remember the Rubicon lychee drinks being in like all the corner shops in London. Sorry, Minnesota's a Myth was mentioning that there was a blood orange Diet Coke one summer. The British, and I think the Canadians got it as well, the first lime Diet Coke they had going for a round, that was really good. Great with vodka.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Are we losing our sanity when we fall off the track here?
I mean, bold of you to assume any of us were wielding sanity before we got started. Okay. Oh, and Fearless, welcome back. MDH, thanks for jumping on in. Lyris has got a little Paddy's Day turtle? This is amazing. That is amazing. Verdon says, I have sanity. It's not mine. Oh, and sorry, when I meant Italian soda, I didn't mean like the Italian soda as like a drink or a thing you get from like restaurants and coffee shops. It's a particular brand of soda that comes in these little cans you can get in most places. I always forget the name of it. In some places, it's so fancy, the can itself has a foil top. That's a rare treat. Is that it? Okay. Right, marble monsters. Gonna get everything ready. If you are still waiting in the wings to come join us, let's say we'll do 300 seconds. We're gonna start the countdown. So get your marble in or regret it. You have 5 minutes. Gotta get our soundtrack ready. Oh, Kakazi, they're real nice. I mean, they're like fucking $7-9 for like these little thin cans, but oh, I've not tried their seltzers. I love the blood orange ones, but the grapefruit and lemon ones are also lovely. Yeah?
Yeah. I was like, oh, this is a beverage.
Give yourself money for your own marbles. Maybe I should set one up. But then would we be able to say that we're actually doing underground street marble racing? Like, the Popo no. Ooh. Aeon, I've been wanting to do that with some of the less pronounced gins. Put a pillar of like some dehydrated orange slices in and give it like a little zest. You know, with all that free time I have. Right, marble racers. You've got 3 minutes. If you need to go pee, if you need to recharge your glass, now is the time to do it. We still haven't worked out what the stakes are for this. In the past, we've done like winner gets to pick a game. That's how we ended up with some pennies. But we have so much that we need to get through in the coming months. I don't know if I can free up any slots. Oh, Baron, got a beer in the freezer. All right, about 2.5 minutes, friends. I do like how Too Mellow's Jet Set Radio vibes has kind of become our default marble racing. Do we have enough time left to start a band and break up? Verdon, I remember when it was all about the music for you. Before you got into the fame, the drugs, the alcohol. God, I can't watch you throw our music careers away like this. I'm sorry. Sorry. MDH says, what if the winner says Project Silverfish? The winner gets to say Project Silverfish. You mean the winner gets to pick the game? No. There we go, Squid. Still got a minute and a half. You're tearing this band apart! I choose Rise of the Robots. How about no? Whoa?
Maybe something's wrong.
Winner gets to make Will do 20 squats. Wait, so whatever happens, I have to do 20 squats? Winner gets to tell Little Fire to flick Will in the ear at a random point in the future. They're trying to decide what the reward's going to be for the winner. One suggestion was they get to tell you at any point to flick me in the ear once.
Oh, you don't have to win for that. Just fucking message me.
I am now suddenly filled with fear.
Anytime a bear or Nova message me, I'm like, oh yeah, sure, I'll do that.
Okay, 30 seconds! Okay. By the powers invested in me, by no one.
Before you get started.
You could give me a smooch. I have been betrayed! 10 seconds! Right. Here we go. Marbles launching into action in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lost my balance! Oh, sup, legend? And everyone is away. Ark the Conclave and Dice have decided to set the time and set the tone. With style and a D20 in hand, accompanied by Sleepy Panda, the battle is on. Dice literally on fire. I'm getting some crazy air off these first turns. Now again, at this point, it's still anyone's race. These corners are vicious. As Sleepy Panda has already found out. See you at the finish line. Ooh. Dice going for a body check on Caffeine there and not quite connecting. Ark of the Conclave going for a body check and not quite connecting. Caffeine, like the proverbial jet fighter, he's fighting a jet. Fashoom. Now, famously, the only people who do worse than me in these marble races is usually the mod team, but Caffeine's driving this is a clean race off the bat. You know, Nikki, Ark the Conclave, and MDH swinging left, right, back, and forth. Caffeine, where are you going? You let me get past you. What's the one rule? Will cannot win. See, now we're getting kind of like the starter. Oh, Fearless, what was that? I was about to say we're starting to get the layout of the pack, because this is going to be the trendsetters and the squads, the team-ups from the rivalries. Bacon is once again in last place. What the fuck? All right. Caffeine's coming back up the pack, but again, we've got a little setup here. Vershi's leading the herd. Skimming left, right, and center with MDH and Ark of the Conclave. Oh, not with that corner, Vershi. Oh. Even Favor 6 giving a little pity tap there. MDH and Nicky Ott racing it like they stole it in the beginning, which is good because it's probably stolen. Gavin says, I'm like a Ferrari. Great to start, but lacking power. I would have said like a Ferrari. If you see it in the driveway, it means the company's fucked. Okay. This is a good, solid lead with Nicky Ott. We're seeing some serious speed here. You know, could this be Nicky's race to lose? But now we're starting to see this. Ooh. As the pack spreads out, as the back slow down, as the front put pedal to the aforementioned marble metal, you'll see these crossovers happening, and the chance for a mid-air collision gets faster and faster. But wow, Nicky Ott's really giving it all. It seems the Sleepy Panda might be what the fuck?
Exclamation mark boost. Also I am Yal now.
Nah, Baron Andorf dropped $50 earlier to take the Eldom. Could survive even a hit from the great Baron von Sheepington III. Thank you, mate. And we are going to Tower, alright? I'm sorry it's taken so long to get it back together. I'm looking forward to the test run. Obviously, we'll have our catch up first.
I am.
Ooh! Sorry, I was watching MDH doing some fucking skate tricks there. Nicky Ott cannot be stopped. Like, look at this clean race. Fred, however, always a commentator, never a contender, has decided that this is the time to shine.
Snipe.
Ah, Caffeine has taken the Yaldom. Alright, Caffeine, what is your Jarl's decree? Ooh. Was putting the spotlight on Fred a mistake? Have I biffed? Turks. Actually, DJ Coil, have you posted the aforementioned video of your dog's protests? Because that does need to be a Discord feature. Ooh, Fred! Making me nervous there, buddy. Okay, so friends, as it currently stands, we are 6 laps of 69 laps. Nicky Ott has taken the lead. Oh no! Fred has been completely taken out of the race. Bodied. Oh my word. Have we ever seen him mix up that hard? More like Marketeer Fried. Yeah. So far back, you're almost with me and Bacon. I am in last place. Again, Nicky Ott is just on an unstoppable spree here. Now again, as we've seen, just one rogue hit. And oh, like that! Okay, it looks like Nicky Ott recovered from that one clear, but Sleepy Panda, sleepy no more, pouncing on an opportunity there. Like, Nicky Ott's managed to level out much faster than I would have expected, but damn. Oh, Nicky's looking wobbly. And yeah, Sleepy Panda does not even hesitate. Verdon says, can the winner make you watch a video on stream for the 10 minutes not vetoed? We do need to do a watch party at some point. We should go back to Wizmod for Halloween. That does worry me in what it could open up. Sleepy. Heart of the cards there. You are driving very dangerously. So to go over our top 10 now as we're heading into the 9 of 69. So Sleepy Panda has managed to overtake Nicky Ott. The front pack, Nicky Ott returning to catch Sleepy Panda and turn themselves to the top slot. V Squid running sleek, running streak, rocking it in 4th. Now the rest of the pack is still somewhat pronounced. You know, Legend, Arc the Conclave, and the indomitable Vanderbeest are heading up to the top of the pack. But again, all it takes is one collision to change a life, to change a career, to change a marble. This is DJ Coil! Ah, thanks, I fucking hate it. Oh no, poor Fred. Oh no, Andorf, I'm sorry! But yeah, now it's Sleepy Panda's turn to battle off the combative advances of Nicky Ott. And Wizardos, what and welcome. We racing. Underground marble street racing. It's been spicy so far, but there's still 59 laps to go, and it's anyone's turn. Ooh. Nicky Yacht got a little tap there, and they seem to have used it to their advantage. And to that extent, oh no! It's like a curse takes hold. As soon as Nicky Yacht gets that number 1 slot, the driving gets weird. Get a little bit of that fishtail going. Oh, Panda, what did you do? You know what? I think the nerves are getting to both of them. This isn't a race anymore. This is a duel. The rest of us are here. We are the makers of kings, queens, and monarchs alike. But this battle has 2 contestants, and here they are. It's Nicky Yacht versus a sleepy panda. Oh, and the dangers of collision there. Oh yes, and if you didn't see, Caffeine's Jarl's Decree was pet tax in chat, which I will maybe look at. This race has already gotten really good, so... Okay. It's 1:30. Do you know where your beer is? I'm sorry, friends, I looked away for the Baron von Sheepington Beer Watch 2026. It looks like Nicky Yacht took another light collision. It seems like this is becoming Sleepy Panda's race to lose. What's the quote? If you're not first, you're last. But yeah, here's the problem, Sleepy Panda. Can you handle the pressure? All eyes on you. There's no adjudicators. There's no official marbles. The Marble Racing League of the international world doesn't even know you're here. Weirdly, the Pog Federation knows you're here. Don't ask me why. I would say, why has no one made like a Marbles on Stream but Pogs game? And then I realized all the legal fuckery with the term Pogs. You know what? That's a good point, Vanderbeest. Is a Sleepy Panda even awake to the pressure? Maybe that's it, like a nap, like, ooh, meditative state. But like, Sleepy's just got to maintain a nice, clean race at this point. Like, Nicky Yacht is gunning it. And all it would take is a collision. But it feels like Nicky Yacht's not taking the corners cleanly anymore. You know what I mean? You can feel that hunger, that anger, the heat of the chase. Now, one thing I've got to say, Averick has maintained pace with the 3. Like, a mix-up in the top trilogy could change everything. Vanderbeest screams into the top 3 and then seems to be dislodged. The reasoning, oh! Moose nearly put an end to Averick's career right there. Sleepy Panda looks like they're making some mistakes. Baron von Sheepington III, snapping at the heels, you know, but Averick knows, you know, this is a street marathon, not a street sprint. You know, the time for fancy driving is later. You're playing the long game, whereas I've not really been playing the game at all. You know, Sleepy Panda's been putting pedal to metal, but again, that clean driving we were seeing just a minute ago has dissipated. See what comes of it. And Nicky Yacht does not seem to have realized there is such a pedal as the brake. It is nothing but our aggression and acceleration, which does come with its own possible connections. And Orphan Vanderbeest, let's fucking go. You know, there are House Order's avatar, the Rainbow Destroyer Vanderbeest. Like, look at it now. Like, Nicky Yacht has now overtaken Sleepy Panda, but they are in a duel, and Vanderbeest can smell blood in the water. But again, ooh, this whole race is one side-on collision away from a complete mix-up. DJ Coil, well done. Oh, Vanderbeek's giving Nicky Ott just a little shove out the way. Sleepy Panda's still holding it, but like that huge lead of earlier is gone. I mean, I could watch Vanderbeest doing fucking skate tricks all afternoon, and I could watch Vanderbeest take it to the lead. Oh boy. All right, just need some clean racing and some street chasing. Nicky Ott's seen the opportunity, but Panda, that corner, what was going on there? We've got tension, we've got spice. Nicky Ott's back in the lead, but again, just like with Panda, gone is the lead. Lyris Dragon, the Paddy's Day powerhouse, creeping into the top 10. Arc the Conclave, welcome. And Fearless, you know, you said you thought you had a chance for a while there. That chance is right there. You know, you're in the house, the Contender's house. Bird says, Will, the intersections are not good for my sphincter. Sun's out, bum's out, friend. What the fuck? Nova! What the fuck? Fucking hell, Nova. Thank you. Nova says, continue the pet tax. The previous Jarl and Mod has fallen. All hail, new Jarl and Mod Nova. Welcome on you, leader.
Nice.
Seriously, Nova, that's a, you know it's all a huge fucking help right now, you know? So, thank you. Thank you. All hail, Jarl Nova! Seriously, fucking thank you. You do. You have the nicest dono. You're probably making me feel things tonight. That's illegal. Okay, so let's head over to the winner's circle, because Averick said earlier on they were playing the long game, and like, look at the change up now. Like, Vanderbeest the hunter and Averick the long distance runner are kind of really making this happen. Nicky Ott has not given up on the dream. Yeah, and Panda, I don't know what happened. I apologized, but I think you must have had like a sideways collision while we were hanging with the Paddy's Day Dragon, because apparently Nova is fueled by emotional impacts and squats, and is chasing at the heels. Fearless hasn't give up. Like, and the distance between, like, oh, Nicky Ott's taking it again. The distance between, you know, the showrunners and the pack is not that much. This could change. Okay. So let me just set it up so you can all see. Actually, I know what I'll do. So you can see the current layout as it's happening. And then that's 5 squats for feelings. Seriously, Nova. Thank you. Right. Thank you all. Fucking legend, a lot of you. Why are you lot like this, eh? Cheers. Now it's time to hurt. Wheeler, how are you doing? I'm having to do physical exercise. How are you? Oh, okay. Oh. Cool. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. Back to the track. Vanderbeest is leading this. Like, Vanderbeest fought for this position. Alright? We've got Averick, and now MDH is creeping up into the top 3, and there's not much space between them. Like, think about how we've seen the top 10 change so much. Angelo's rocking in 4th. Nikiot's still there, though. Not ready to give up the dream. Not ready to chill off the throttle just yet. Nova and Fearless Sun are kind of, I don't know, are they the bouncers to the top 5, or are they waiting for their time? Oh good, DJ Coil's now here. I love that for us. Baron's back. Like it says Nova. Last message. Spots time. Okay. Okay. Whilst I was off, like, checking out the pack, whatever has happened, whether Vanderbeest has been, you know, nitrous oxiding it, or just beat the crap out of fellow marbles, there is now a huge gap. Just when you thought it was safe to race marbles. You bastard. Caffeine, you're hanging with Baron right now. You, I guess, refound your jet fuel. So yeah, you have overtaken Nikiot and you're hanging with Averick and MDH. Chasing up at Vanderbeest, but... Oh, and Lyris is back. Yay! Yes, but not just any kind of turkey Nova. Your marble is a unicorn rainbow pride turkey. Ooh. Maybe that's how Vanderbeest is getting ahead. Just unreserved, unrestrained. No regard for their own safety street racing. A lot of threading the needle. And you know what? At least for now, it's working. I've also noticed Vanderbeest's been doing this technique of like a rail grind, which seems to give like a little speed boost. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh no! Okay, that's not too bad, but you know, we saw Fred get obliterated with a technique like that. Oh! Legend was aiming for Vanderbeest like it was a fucking missile there. Oh. MD8 says my cat is demanding I take my hands off the wheel. And I took my eye off the ball and it's Averick's time to shine. Now we gotta fight on our hands. Why is this so fucking fun? God, I love marble racing. We haven't hit the halfway mark yet, so there's everything to play for. You know, again, the pack keeps mixing it up. It feels like seconds ago, Vanderbeest was an unstoppable powerhouse that could not be felt. Now, we have a solid pack. You know, with Averick like continuing with it's a marathon, not a sprint maneuver, and Vanderbeest chasing. We've got Baron von Sheepington III. A fireball of tungsten D20 energy. And of course, my freshest hell, my personal offense, the wobbly shark of DJ Coil. Oh, Fred nearly took you out then. You know? Once the only two names in racing, Nicky Ott and a Sleepy Panda, are no longer even in the top 10. Caffeine's back. Being chased by a shark. Ooh. Caffeine, that is some spicy driving that just put you into first there, but it's a lot of wobbling, friend. A lot of wobbling. And Vanderbeest is not going to take this, I don't know, lying down? Wolfgang, it's okay to admit you're not cool enough to be part of the underground street racing crowd. It's fine. It's fine, you know, you're hanging out with the business people. You don't know what it's like on the streets, on the marble streets. But once again, Vanderbeest, like, what is this pack? Kind of mixing up every 5 seconds. This was supposed to involve, like, oh, we'll just have a race going and then we'll have some banter. It hasn't chilled in any way, shape, or form in this race.
27.
Yeah, Caffeine keeps stopping to go and make coffee, which is probably where the mix-up are coming from. Sleepy Panda fell asleep on the track. You know, falling asleep at the wheel is dangerous. But this is an underground street race, so, you know, I'm not your dad. The happy little cloud and the jet fighter side by side. Averick just says, I'm gonna make him do so many squats. Maybe that's it. We should pick like a few different choices. Oh! Well, that was fascinating. Okay, so for a brief second there, Averick lost momentum. There was a little bit of like wobbly driving there. MDH basically just gave Averick like a little boosty boost there. God, did someone say squats? I don't know. Did they say squats? All right. Let me just, you know what? I'll get it on Averick. Because Averick seems to be a consistent factor in the top 10. You can have your squats. Oh. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 3. Okay, hang on. Just give me 2 seconds there, friends. Hang on, I just need 2 more seconds. Cleo's been tearing through her little hay ball. Loves it. So I just gotta refill it real quick. Hey, pineapple. Okay. So let's see what's happening. Where are my headphones? Okay. So it does appear that now MDH has put down the cat and taken up the mantle. They've got themselves a pretty sizable lead. It does look like I'm in dead last. So maybe we'll see like a return to Fred. Or Trazini, what and welcome. Vanderbeest has a dream. Vanderbeest has a goal. And boy howdy are they fighting for it. Averick as well, like clean racing, clean style. And then Caffeine Jet Fighter style. Okay. It doesn't feel like we've had too many like stall outs or tire fires or anything like that, so. Rub the cat's belly for luck. Didn't get attacked. Oh yeah. Then that's the kind of luck you can take into the winner's circle. But yeah. Sorry, Nova. I want to say thank you again. I think you just kind of hit me with a stunner there. I went and told Little Fire, and Little Fire was like, you know, I saw. It was... Felt like a bit of a... Caffeine's yelling at the office door. The door is open. The door knows what it did. Sorry, just want to say thank you again. Like, friends, it is Friday night. This week has been a month long, and somehow we made it. And you know what? If you're sitting here, listening to my dumbass, you have not goofed up as hard as the NVIDIA CEO. Like, sometimes, well, I used to think a lot of like, well, oh, MDH, what was that? Averick didn't even hesitate. Averick didn't even hesitate. You know what, Vern? We are in the pool. Because the winner's circle is everyone here. MDH says, my cat left me like the lead. I mean, you're not out of the run-ins yet, but... Like, Averick's driving like the fucking Terminator here. And yes, DJ Coyle is correct. We just hit the halfway mark. I mean, MDH, you still got it. Wow, I don't think I finished a thought there at all. It's like every time I start trying to banter on something else, the marble racing mixes it up on me. Maybe that's it. I need to like stop paying attention to the race to really mix it up. You know? Averick's in the lead again. I am dead last. But if we go through the top 10 again, so we've got Averick, MDH, Vanderbeest, DJ Coyle, you bastard. Caffeine has not given up the pursuit. Got Angelos is back. Nikiot's on a return spree. Kakazi, the stylish fireball of ODST. Ooh! I think I just saw Favor 6 get a full-on concussion there. And Baron von Sheepington dancing back and forth between 1st and 10th, but still a contender, still a player. Oh. Quasi, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. It's always good to see you. And I hope you had fun tonight, you know? Oh! What was that? Sorry, I looked over to say a good evening to Quasi. Somebody just, like, completely blocked MDH. And again, Averick does not hesitate. They do not slow down. So yeah, I mean, I feel I should ask you the classic Friday night question, which is, what are you all playing this weekend? I've been able to play a fair wedge more of Arena than prior weeks. It's been nice. the season's coming to a close, so Arena does this thing where they pour goodies on you at the end of a season. MDH says Nvidia presidents probably see his choices as good because he's got DLSS on. Ah. Or as we call it, AI psychosis. Dice is playing out, working on commission so I can pay rent. And remember, when you do what you love, you will never stop working. Ooh. See, MDH, it's like every time MDH starts like grasping once again on that first place, the fishtailing begins. Yeah, DJ Coil was the speculation. DJ Coil was the assassin of MDH, and it's like that impact has left him shook. Kakazi is actually playing Subnautica, and these Leviathans are real jerks. They are. Kakazi, have you done Subnautica before? Vanderbeest was playing some Steel Draw of the old TTRPG style. I might try out some Slay the Spire on the weekend. I'll fiddle around with Skyrim, because it snowed today. But yeah. I've high hopes for when we get the Morrowind in Skyrim. To call it a mod feels like less of an undertaking, but yeah. The Skywind, I believe it's called. Ooh! You know what, Averick? I think my marble heard the gonna make him do so many squats. I think Marble Will is trying to prevent Yetin squats. I tell you what, Averick, you win this? Fine, you can have your 20 squats. There. Fred says you've got the squats under control. I've got the squats under control like Games Workshop does. As in, not at all. Vern says, what happens if Will wins 40 squats? If. I've never won one of these races. I never will. I don't have to worry. You know, one has to actually go to Vegas to win it big in Vegas. I have noticed Averick's not quite doing the sick grinds like Vanderbeest was doing, but there does seem to be like a smooth slingshot maneuver. And hey, look, at this point, the distance between Averick and MDH is so pronounced.
Generally, you think what you hear on the radio is terrible. I think basically it's product.
Now there is a vast commercial organization.
Machines touch every part of our lives.
Yeah, I think Averick's got this in the bag. Which means I must now regret making that bet about the 20 squats. Okay, if anyone of you want to unseat Averick, that'd be amazing. Yeah, Legend, I'm still annoyed that someone managed to take your world record. Because the night when we got 2 separate world records was the exclamation stop playing. Yeah, the night we got 2 world records was still very impressive. Oh, of course you clipped that. Damn it. Can't even take back my words. Curses. Ooh. Oh, okay. I don't know if the fatigue's starting to settle in. Averick's getting a little shaky on those corners. And C222, Los Mobiles. How are you doing, friend? And thank you for looking up the stuff on the camera obscura. Jess's Fatal Frame 2 playthroughs have been very fascinating because it turns out that for each, I wasn't aware of it to this extent, that each of the re-releases of Fatal Frame 2 have added additional information, additional story, and additional endings. The one that dropped on Steam a couple weeks back has all of the endings, including a new one. So, like, continuing the tradition. So, I'm not going to spoil anything. It's just, there's so much cool shit to get into. And I was trying to place time periods and when things are happening. And I thought if I could work out the make and model that the Camera Obscura is based on, I could get like an idea. Oof. Sorry, as we go to the rest of the pack, caffeine is a ways away, and like caffeine and MDH and Vanderbeest are really battling. I think there's probably some big side swipes. Fred has returned from the last place to 6th. Just in case you're wondering what mix-ups can happen in this game, something fierce. Okay, well, not what I'm looking at him, poor bugger. Sorry, Fred, I put you on the spot there. You know, we still got Dice and DJ Coyle and Baron still rocking the top 10. It's just, Averick's lead now is impossible. Like, look at this. Vern says there was a Fatal Frame for the Wii U and that seems like the perfect home for it. You know what? I'd have to look it up. Was that a remake of one of the others, or was it its own standalone? Ooh. Caffeine nearly changed the course of history with that impact. Alright, Legend, if we see you when you come back, then lovely. Otherwise, just have a fucking great rest of your night, friend. Okay, so it was a new one, alright. Because it's like, I don't know the Fatal Frame series as well as I know Resident Evil. It's wild that most people know Fatal Frame, but not that many people have actually played it. You know, everybody knows about all the varying endings in Silent Hill 2, but I was not aware that they've been quietly and slowly adding story and endings and content to Fatal Frame 2 with the multiple re-releases. You know, they didn't add an extra ending for the Dreamcast version of Resident Evil 2. They did add a minigun though, which was gloriously bullshit. And also, like, Fatal Frame has been so massively influential. You know, we probably wouldn't have had, at least not in the quality that it came out, we wouldn't have had Resi 4 without Fatal Frame. You know what I mean? Vern, you're scraping over at number 9. Fred's back in 3rd though. Like, let's have a little talk about comeback stories. If you came in late, so Fred was leading the pack very strongly, got bodied. Ooh. That was me crashing into the side of Averick. Apparently I'm spiteful. Fred got bodied so hard that he had to repeat one of the loops, throwing off the entire funk, putting Fred in dead last. So the fact that Fred is clawed back up to third, like, that's a battle. That's street marble racing right there. Okay, that was lap 50 for Averick. 19 laps left. And right now it is Averick's, race to lose. ACDC's greatest hits, I wreck functions for fun. If chaos ain't constant, then I shake like an Elon fan. Excuse me. No oxygen. Anytime with bass to blast your head to make jelly, then I rest with the dead. Did I finish my one? Masake. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, I'm definitely suffering from this thing where the kind of games I want to play in my downtime are not... Oh god, Averick just lapped V-Squid. Caffeine's chasing though. Okay, I don't know what happened, but both Caffeine and Fred seem to have really closed the gap. Now, what I've noticed on this map is once people start getting lapped, then it gets to be a mess. Now, here's Little Fire's penguin style. You know what? It looks like Little Fire just pulled over ever so slightly to let Averick pass. Is there conspiring afoot? Who knows? Is Averick about to lap me as well? It's not looking good. Ooh. Okay. Averick just had a collision with Nova. I don't know if it's going to be enough to change the face, but Little Fire has screamed past, and both Caffeine and Fred have just zero chill. It does look like Fred got hit again. Fred, what the fuck did you say to everybody? I haven't seen somebody bodied that hard since the last time I accidentally used the Q word. Also, I think Little Fire just took a bullet for Averick. I saw like a little mid-race collision there. Okay, whatever happens, Averick, you have a blessing on your side. There is almost a conspiracy to see your victory. But look how much... Okay, look how close Caffeine is now. Alright? There is no Operation Reed Fried Rice, and there is no Operation Soggy Sock. Nova threw in a huge donation earlier, which I don't think I've processed, which is why I'm still talking. I paid off the right I ate my Wheaties today. Ah, yes, Averick. The Wheaties. The box is also full of money. Fred Nova was in earlier. It's hard to check the racing layup. Alright. So it does seem that Aeon and Little Fire have got like a little like team up thing going on here. Caffeine's not chilling. Like, I don't think we're going to see a huge upset, but one really messy collision for Averick would change everything. Then we'd be between Caffeine and Fred. Caffeine says Operation Soggy Sock is an active operation, thus we cannot speak of the details. OPSEC, you know. Oh! Little Fire literally just took a bullet for Averick there. Apparently, Averick, you are
people. Am I right? But
Oh, the chosen one today. It's like every time caffeine starts to really gain some ground, something happens. I'll prepare myself for 20 squats now. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Once we get to 56 laps, let's do a quick little like
Now I don't know who you become, but I can tell who you are. I'll smack you into the bird shit. I didn't clean up my car. Your family and friends tried everything short of smacking you. If they're cheering and back you, then they can get a smack.
Okay, so this gives you a sense of like how things are going. Averick is still very, very far ahead. Fred has moved into second alongside MDH, Caffeine and Baron are in a tight packed group. Verdant and Dice are side by side in it. Vanderbeest seems to have lost the killer instinct, but has not given up being part of that top 10 crew. Followed by Nicky and Minnesota is a myth. And then we have the general block pack. I think Little Fire just hit me in the face. I think I saw that. She beats me. She beats me. Probably because I keep trying to kneecap Averick every time I go by, so, you know what? Fair. Feed him more then. I should beat him. That was a sturdy blow from a sturdy table. Oh, God. Smack-a-mari down machine. I will say though, whatever's happened in the top 10, like the distance between Averick and Fred now, is really pronounced. Aside of something very large happening to Averick, I don't think we'll see a mix-up, which means that I need to prepare myself to do a lot of fucking squats. Okay, but let's see what happens. And Dice Goddess, new indeed. You keep catching the corner of the 90? Yeah. It's like once you start fishtailing a little bit, it becomes more pronounced once you crack into a couple of these like cross-sectioned corners. But you and Fred are still giving it everything. Fred says, if it is, I'll match your squats 1 for 1. All right. I mean, I stand by my words, and my words spoken were stupid. Indeed. Now, the race for second, third, that top 10 battle is still heavily contested. Again, without serious catastrophe, this is Averick's race. You know? Caffeine is giving it the all, but, you know, you do seem to have learned some of Vanderbeest's, like, skate technology, which could serve you well. And, Fred, even if you just finished third, like, to have had one of the most brutal on-air collisions, causing you to redo some of the fucking race, and to bring from that all the way back up to third is a huge win. Verdant Flow, keeping it styling, keeping it moving. And Dice and MDH, you know, it's nice to see some real style in that top 10. MDH isn't so much racing as is existing upon the whims of their cat, which is as it should. And Baron von Schieping's in the third. Solid, I mean tungsten solid contender. Again, there's a lot of folks up the top 10 who, unless Averick biffs it, probably not going to see a big change up, but have been racing a storm. None more so than Vanderbeest. You know, coming from the back of the pack, coming from the underground, you know, weaponizing that hunter-killer instinct and that rainbow fervor. And then there's DJ Coil, 1 Million Years Dungeon. All right, as we head back to Avrek. The thing is, there seems to be a wall between Avrek and between Caffeine. Like, myself, Dice, and V-Squid, myself, Little Fire, and V-Squid have made like a little like battle squad. Now, why Marble Me is now trying to protect Avrek, I don't know. Perhaps even my tiny marble Sona has given up on me, my vehicle of this race. Maybe I just want to hang around with a winner, who knows? But yeah. With 7 laps to go, this is Avrek's to lose. Little Fire has become defensively protective. Hang on.
Please direct your attention to the...
There we go. Back on the 2 mellow racing. Now, why is Little Fire protecting Avrek? It's squads. It's squads. But, as much as I keep saying this is Avrek's race to lose, neither Caffeine nor Fred have given up. An important collision is still up and coming, methinks. There's only one way to find out. You can even hear Caffeine's jet fighter in the background. Is it tournament legal? Absolutely not. But this is street racing. There are no rules in street racing. There's no rule that says a dog can't street race. Actually, yes there is. It's extremely dangerous and cruel to animals. I'm the northern standing equivalent for Japhon Statham. But that's the thing, I don't know if you've noticed, Little Fire is almost like a body shield for Avrek, especially in the big corners.
Turn the power back on.
Coincidence or not, who knows? Has there been some backrooms dealing while I've been here shoutcasting this marble battle?
Hey, crank up the volume and wake up the neighbors. Are you hearing this or what? Is your heart pounding with the beat? Am I getting through to you? Show me what you got. I'm counting on y'all.
Get back here, Dice. I need to finish well. I mean, could this be? Could the Dice Goddess be the... Could that be the rhomboid to attack and dethrone Avrek? Could this be the mixer-upper? Oh. Ooh. Here's the question. Is V-Squid protecting Avrek or trying to slow him down? Oh. It's all marbles now, friends. Remember how I was like, yeah, we'll have a chat, we'll have a natter, talk about video games. I have not been able to stop watching this fucking marble race this whole time. I am violently invested. Alright, friends, there are 3 laps left. Aside of an absolute catastrophe, aside of Avrek getting completely obliterated, it's looking like it's theirs to win. But who knows? I need like a near miss noise every time Avrek almost hits somebody. Oh. Oh! Okay, it was a small tap that gave Averick a little knockout of whack, but I don't think it's going to be enough. I don't think it's going to give Caffeine enough of a chance to catch.
All major metropolitan areas to make sure these terrorists are behind bars where they belong.
Oh no, Caffeine, they can. You can get your teeth kicked in by a marble that's on the previous lap. They can also stop you from progressing. I do love to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Oh, I'm giving it a bloody good go. I mean, Caffeine's closing in. This is the closest that Caffeine's been in quite some time. Oh! That's the second mistake we've seen from Averick. Oh, could this be a complete mix-up? Oh, are we in for a real fucking race here? Oh, 2 laps to go. Look at that speed. Caffeine is not... This has no chill. V-Squid's stopping Averick from progressing too fast. And Caffeine's just screaming around these corners. Oh, nice little adjustment there. Come on, come on! As the legs are my witness. Oh! Baron Sheep nearly changing the entire trajectory of this race. But it seems Averick's cleaned up their driving. Screamed ahead once more. Oh, like fighter ships passing in the fighter night. Averick's on the final lap now. Aside from a massive mix-up, who knows what we're going to see here. Caffeine is putting absolute pedal to the metal. Oh! Averick is driving abstract, driving wild. These intersections are getting extremely dicey. Pun absolutely intended there. I see Caffeine. I see Caffeine and Chase. Oh, no way, no way. Oh! And this is the final turn. It looks like it's going to be Averick's all the way. What a battle. What a fight. What a race. No way, no. Oh! All right, and congratulations to Averick. You did it. You can have your 20 fucking squats in a sec. Caffeine comes in a glorious second, followed by Verdant Flow, Baron von Sheepington III, the Dice Goddess. Oh, I think we're looking at a Marketeer Fred, indeed. Coming back from absolute last. Patch Rabbit or Zine, Rhymes of Moose, and MDH Right. Well done, everybody. Wait, Averick, is that 5 on top of the others? Oh no, you just
I got a new flavor coffee, I got an old flavor rap. Equip the A1 tones to make you
quickly
relax. We boys hounded for the sounds. 2015, my bank account was nowhere to be found. Look at me now, hardcore composer. Fall to the floor, spinning glitter in sunny shores. Worry never no more, promoters score off me. Lab rats want the cheese, flip your expectations with... Okay,
congratulations to everybody who came before this point, because you beat me. The only people who were slower than I was V-Squid and Aeon. Alright, Averick. Congratulations. Yeah, absolutely dead last. Hey, I wasn't the worst. Okay, 20 squats. Fuck you guys. Nova said, hey, I bet will. You did. Did. Alright. Throw off my hoodie. Okay, look, Sleepy Panda, you did such a good job early on. We had spice, we had sagas and rivalries and everything. Alright, is everybody ready? As apparently we're doing this all together. You know, if we keep all doing squats together, we'll start chasing down Furrit's whole, exercise from home squad. Hey! And over, thank you for giving us up. So you'd have to deal with ads next time you're coming on in. Alright! Okay. 20 squats. Alright, let's go. I have to do the hands out thing because it keeps my back straight. Otherwise, I want to just like squish into them. Alright. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
hey, can you
8,
freestyle something for me real quick? You know, just
9,
real quick. To
10,
prove your worth as a human being,
11,
and as an artist, and I'm
12,
like, no.
13, 14,
dramatically arrange
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Kia!
Would you like me to do that? And they say no. And I walk away.
Has the booty gained any? I don't know. The only person who could comment on that is Little Fire. But I think they would say nice things about my booty regardless. Even though I would say I don't have one. Nova says now 20 for the winner. No. Little Fire says it does have recoil now. Give us our prize. All right. Sadly, Averick, I do not. Since the Chromecast stopped working with the big telly, I'm thinking of, I don't know, it's taking up so much space. We need to get the plants back is what we need. But where the hell I'm going to put those, I don't know. Sorry, it's me getting distracted. Will is entitled to a rest between sets. Okay. I was wondering why you were so quiet, Dustin. Hopefully it was a good snooze. I mean, I'm not going to give anybody shit because last night I made dinner, fell asleep eating my dinner with my book in hand, woke up at like midnight. Fuck my sleep pattern. Brilliant. Okay, so to go over the full rankings, dear friends. So congratulations again to Averick. You were like nearly 10 seconds ahead. The rest of the pack was very close. So yeah. It was Averick in first, with Caffeine in second, and then Verdant Flow in third, which is a good lineup. That was then followed by, in order, Baron von Sheepington III, the Dice Goddess, Marketeer Fred, a Patch Rabbit, Orzine, Rhymes with Moose, MDH, Vanderbeest, Favor 6, DJ Coil, A Cold Ankles and a Fearless Sun, Minnesota as a Myth, Lyra's Dragon, Bacon Avenger, Andorf, Divershi, Restless Roots, Ark of the Conclave, Kakazi, Legend of Moraid, Nikiot, Angelos, Quasimodo, Rodsaw, Little Fire, a Sleepy Panda, originally a pack leader, Nova, then me, followed by V Squid and Aeon Digital. So aside from those last two people, you all beat me. Okay, bear with me just a second. Okay. Sorry, apologies for spacing out for a second there. I had an idea that I just had to Google very, very quickly, which was how many people can you get into a non-copyright infringing game of Bomberman? I found a thing called Game of Bombs, which I will do some research into. Because I don't think I want an MMO of Bomberman, but it just struck me that it would be extremely fucking funny if we could play... How many people do we have in? 30. 30-person Bomberman. One of the few games I've actually won a official tournament of. Okay, I shouldn't say official. Okay. So I have a proposal. Bomberman 99 sounds hectic. Bomberman is my favourite Pikmin. I'm still going to call him Pikmin. Because it sounds like a bunch of blokes from Yorkshire. You seen them Pikmin running round? Oh, a right good time. So I owe you all another 20 squats. I would like to propose a little spot of the zombie battle royale in between before we decide what's going on. Oh, okay. No, Fred, I'm gonna do them. Mainly because, like, I bloody said I would. Okay. Oh, if you haven't played this mode before, basically all our marbles will be dropped into an arena and they will bash into each other, and depending on the speed and the angle, that does damage to everybody. Once you are knocked out, a zombie marble will take your place and just try and eat everybody. It's just fun.
What makes a tournament official? You go to the sea, where official tell you.
Because Business Fish says so, that's why. Vershi, thank you for the 200, friend. Thank you for the 200. Good thing I have my trusty Requiem. Who names the gun Requiem? I did look up that what's his face, Mr. Motorbike Villain from Resi Requiem, that his pistol actually uses the same shot, so him and Leon basically have like dueling pistols of the style. Yeah, actually, Fred's right. This whole time I've actually been swole as shit. Yeah, that's been the secret the whole time. Yeah, like underneath this shirt, it's like ripped. Gun show, the whole shebang. Okay. I always thought the Joker's ridiculously long revolver was very funny. Kind of felt like Last Action Hero was sort of playing with that with, James Dance's character. I've shot a man on purpose. Yeah, Vershi, it was actually Little Fire spent about 3 to 4 hours, like, decontouring my ripped chest. That's one of the reasons why we haven't done another, like, Sexy Roman cosplay stream, is because, like, the amount of time I have to spend in makeup beforehand, it's really taxing on us both. And Aeon, you're entirely welcome. That I cannot afford bail. Yeah. We do not have bail money. If you have to, you know, double-handed smack someone. It's like the Shatner punch, but it's like a double slap. Sorry, I shouldn't be giving away Little Fire's secret moves. Okay. While you're all joining up. Alright, time for the next 20 squats. Please forgive me, my legs won't work tomorrow. Okay, actually, before busting out the 20 squats, just bear with me just a sec, friends.
Hold your butts. It's time for Jet Set Classic. This track ain't seen the light of day in close to 30 years. Once I dust it off a little, I'm gonna let her rip, so listen up.
Like this. Like that. Like this. Like that. Like this. Like that. Like this. Like that.
Jet Set Classic.
Like this. Like that. Like this. Like that. Like this. Like that. Like this. Like that. Yeah!
Jet Set Classic. Okay. So, to keep me on track, friends, for our little marbly streaminess, I'm going to start the 5-minute timer and then start doing my next 20 squats. I have been informed by the powers that be that this fascinating individual, Little Fire, will be streaming later this evening. So, we've got something to look forward to after all this. Okay. Now here we go. Will versus the clock. Okay. Match starts in 5 and I have 20 squats to do. Okay. That's 1.
I need understanding, my presence is demanded. Buy some merch, maybe I can spin it on a stand. 1 mellow, cause the 2 is seeing double after about 3 drinks. So before I get into trouble, slap you 5 and grab a taxi. Don't even have to ask me if I'm tired. Y'all stay wise like old telephones. I need the time alone in my home.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and that's 20. Oh, word. Okay. Alright, get your marble fighting selves in here. Whew. Okay. Okay. Oh. Yeah, good job to everybody who's in, I guess, the squat club. Not like that.
My oh my, it's
Yeah, the idea of 30 people duking it out in Bomberman feels really good. That's something we could definitely bring the thunder on.
It is said, it is writ like your name on an every night check for the beers and tips. My tips are reaching now. I want my own apartment. My life is halfway over, and it ain't even started. My new rap name is Young Tragedy. This ain't the way it had to be. I'm plotting on a magic seed. Please intercede if you see people stopping.
It's not quite enough time to get more wine before we get started, so... Alright! Get your little marble selves in here. Oh, Scotty! Good to see you back. Oh, Dustin, styling. Me and Vanderbeest in the back corner. I'm also kind of hoping that the horse race test ends up doing something like this, where every person can have a horse. If you haven't seen it, horse race test is a dumb little thing that went viral on Twitter, and it's little JPEGs that just bounce around. They move in a random direction, and whenever they hit a wall, they move in another random direction. And the goal is to get to the end of the course. First one to touch the flag at the end, quote unquote, wins. But like, people develop these whole stories around these fake horses, and it was genuinely fascinating. A real kind of like baseball moment. And like, I don't think we'll see another Blazeball in the same way we saw it because, you know, Blazeball dropped the perfect time. But what if we could have emergent stories with our marbles? And those stories kind of carried through. So far, the only story is I can't win. God, also that beans tin reminds me, I haven't painted my nails in bloody ages. Sorry, completely unrelated to anything. Also, the next episode of the Amazing Digital Circus is out today. So for those of you who are following along with what someone far funnier than me called I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream Kids Bop Edition, kind of fascinated to see how that's going to go. Yeah, Dustin, you had a love-hate rivalry with Rilu, and then it's just straight rivalry with Lance, who denied you victory. Okay. Sorry, I went to space for a second there. Alright, marble fighters. In the arena in 20 seconds. Dukes up, knuckles out. Don't take my advice. Okay. Oh, MDH. You got sabotaged out by your cat. Alright. Launching in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Marbles. Battle. Alright. Now what's really cool is the name above is the person that people are going for. I've apparently taken umbrage with the Dice Goddess. Baron's trying to kill Fred. Oh! The power-ups in here will increase the size of our marbles, meaning we do more damage, but in the same breath, we're also a bigger target. A little healing one. I guess Baron casts Tornado. Size up! Size up! Fred has killed Virals, I've killed Fred. And I killed MDH as well. MDH killed Averick, Baron killed Nikki, Zombie Nikki killed Caffeine. Hang on, we're going to put this in some slowdown. Nova's slaying. So let's have a look here. Trash dumpster. Okay. Dustin's going for Aeon for revenge. Wizardos is after Dustin. I'm trying to kill Scotty. Legend's trying to kill Scotty. Scotty's trying to kill Lyris, and Dice is after Dustin. Nova has murdered Aeon. Nova is on some kind of, like, kill spree as zombie Aeon returns from the grave. Little Fire is attempting to kill Lyris for some reason, and Vershi's trying to kill Little Fire? Well, now it's a party. Verdant's slain Dustin. Zombie Dustin slayed Verdant. Could this be the end for Zombie Shakespeare? Man, there is a gang of Mother Hubbards here. Vershi is still after Little Fire. Dice and Scotty are down, killed by Orzine and Wizardos. Zombie Scotty has taken to the field. Somehow I'm still alive. Man, someone should make a song about that. Oh! Big impact between me and Legend. Oh, I'm getting chewed up. Vanderbeest has slain Orzine. Nova is top of the boards with 2 kills, and I'm in second. Don't imagine that's going to last very long. I killed Kakazi? I'm just out for blood tonight. What the fuck? Oh, I think it's going to get spicy over here. Little Fire's still got it in for Lyris, and Lyris is hanging on for dear life. But there are multiple people gunning for Little Fire. Oh, I'm going after Lyris, but I'm on a sliver of health. Legend has slain Lyris, so I'm going after Legend. Nova's after Vanderbeest. And the zombies can smell us from the woods. Wizardos, how could you do this? Nova, we died side by side. Wizardos got you and V-Squid got me. Vanderbeest killed Vershi and Little Fire. Congratulations to the squid in the dead sky circle. Yeah, apparently you got given a bloody gun. I did the most damage. Everybody, so Vanderbeest, Wizardos, myself, and Nova all tied at 3 kills. Damn. Damn. Oh, okay, so how are we all feeling out there tonight? I mean, Patch Rabbit, the reason I like that one is that you can have that happen in the Battle Royale, where nothing's happening, and then suddenly, dead. But with that one, because you come back as a zombie, you get to have your, your undead flavored vengeance. Oh shit! And I don't know if you all have noticed. Apparently, you all have been getting drops for marbles on stream. It's really cool. Damn. If we could somehow do 13 hours of marble racing in the next 2 days, you all will get a marble of celebration. No big deal. God, not too shabby. Okay, sorry, getting distracted. Oh yeah, I mean Nova, you were just tearing through, folks. And if anybody is surprised that that is a Turner event, then those people have not been paying attention. Oh. Dice says, I think that's why some streamers leave Bloop on overnight. Could be. I mean, on the one hand, I'd love you all to get, all the unlocks and cool shit that you want. On the other, I still want marbles to remain a special thing. When we do it, Like, somebody I knew used to do, they did marbles once a week. which was fine to begin with, but then it kind of it lost its spectacle, it lost its victory, right? If there's one thing the Longship does, is we take a contest, which is no contest at all, and we ham it up. Like, I ask you all to lean in on the bit, and you all go above and beyond. And that's one of the things I love about this. You know? So, like, no hate to the people who are leaving it running overnight. It's just, you know... Sure, we won't get as many unlocks as quickly, but... Oh, the only one is, I wish Bloop didn't completely nuke all conversation, because for Bloop, you have to hit drop every time you drop a marble, so you have to just keep going. You don't just join it and then play it. No hate, but Will hates you. I just can't believe that Dustin has their own, like, section here. Like, what the heck? And I haven't even fucked with Marble Up. That's more of a single-player thing. Take your marble on a sky-high adventure, leaping from island to island to reach the top. So I tell you what, friends. We'll do a mini Grand Prix. We'll pick 3 races. And I think that'll be our lot for the evening. Because, like, I know it's only been 4 hours. Today and yesterday, I don't even know. This week has been 1,000 years long, and there is still so much. I am reaching levels of mental and physical exhaustion I did not know existed. And Nova, there are no WUMs here. I'm still sad the WUM follow-up game died, but then Terry's Turbo race, or whatever it was called, did great, so I can't complain. What was it? Terry's Turbo Trip. Yeah. As of recording, Terry's Turbo Trip sitting at overwhelmingly positive with 1,300 reviews. But it's significantly outsold Whoopo. Oh, Whoopo's $5 at the moment, though. Hang on, is Whoopo in the fucking Hall of Legends? I need to check that real quick. Yeah, Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip is made by the same team who made a game called Whoopo. It's gotta be here. Yeah. Now, Whoopo looks like a kid's game. Oh, and the pet tax is exceptional. You'll have the most photogenic pets. But yeah, so, yeah, the team behind Tiny Terra's Turbo Trip made a really interesting game called Whoopo that at first looks like a kid's, not quite twin-stick shooter, not quite Metroidvania, but it is extremely funny, and it's extremely clever, and by the time you really get into it, oh. Okay. Yes, you get evicted for not paying your rent. You go on a mystical trip. You can join in a game jam on a train, or train jam. You can hallucinate monsters from beyond the void, and learn the truth behind systemic racism. Okay, Legend, it's been a pleasure racing and laughing with yous. Let me... Let me shift the vibe and let's pick some good chaos racing. We'll start with Good Mad City. Glurg Splashtacular Adventure is always a bit of a chaos, but we can do the Haunted Hills. What's this? Minimum number of times the map has been played and selecting. Oh, there's like a... Okay, yeah, there's an autofill set up. Marbles featured looks good. Multi-lane madness, they're nice. We did On the Felt earlier. Pixel Raceway is sadly not interesting. And what about an Under Falling Waters? You're right, Vershi. I must have made it up. Right. So we got 3 races, 3 chances for glory. Oh, and we're going to bring it down to a 60-second timer. Now, I've never done this map before. None of us have. What's a good plan? What's a bad plan? Who knows? Oh, and Wizardos to join, just hit exclamation play. That's it. MDH, usual plan, don't die. No, so we're going to do 3 maps back to back. And then we're going to pass on over to Littlefire, who's not been able to stream for a couple days. Tomorrow is going to be cardboard construction in the Ilk, and now thanks to Nova, tomorrow morning I can also go and get some tape and some stuff to help facilitate the cardboard chaos. So Wizardos, if you want to get a cool skin for your marble, there's a little, you can get a mobile app for such a thing. The game's free on Steam, and then you can either unlock coins by racing or spend a couple of quid and pick them up. But sorry, I'm definitely going to open the wine in just a sec, but we haven't quite got enough time for me to fuck off and open a bottle. So, alright. Oh, wrong button. Consider this your 60-second starter. Now again, I've never played this map. I don't know what lurks in this city. I don't know what is ahead of y'all. It feels a little bit, for lack of a better comparison, Maze Runner to throw us all in. But fuck it, let's see what happens. Yeah, Fred, this is actually my hustle, so I can get like 1 win in for the day. All right, 10 seconds. You ready? You ready to find out what waits us on the marble streets in 3, 2, 1? Los Mobales. All right. I think Toaster Archer has just been photographed. Whew! What is happening here? Are those fucking turrets? What is this? Apparently, I've led you all into some kind of Daedalus maze of nightmares. I'm sorry. If you're feeling dizzy, I'm feeling dizzy. Has anyone made it out? Is anyone alive? Alright, it's Kakashi. Got a bit of snow. Ooh, bit of snow, bit of snowballs. That seems like a nightmare machine right there. Again, a lot of people denied their victories. Bacon almost got cut in half. Alright, Averick on the floating ascent. Where is this taking us? I don't fucking know. I feel like I should be blasting Escape from the City right now, but we seem to be escaping into the city. This seems unhealthy. The Toast Archer is leading the charge in what I can only assume is a Brave Marble reimagining of Terry Gillingham's Brazil. Oh! I thought Toaster Archer was about to get hot-pressed marble juice. Still love this mix. God. This mix is older than some people's kids. Fuck. If anyone needs me, I'll be turning into an Ash. Man, that guy does not look friendly. He looks grumpy. Averick died. I guess we are beneath this. I don't know what's going on. I don't know where we are. I don't know where we're supposed to be. Dustin's dead. Lyris is crying. Fred's talking backwards. There's a death laser, I guess. Go on. Go on. Oh! Alright, it's on the drop now. It could be Toaster. It could be... Okay! Toaster's through. Vanderbeest, Fred, Nikia, Orzine, and Bacon. The death laser is brutal. Congratulations to Patch Rabbit, Uberdan, MDH, and Cold Ankles. Oh! Scotty nearly got toasted by... Where the fuck are we? Death Stranding, is that you? Caffeine has been specifically... Caffeine was specifically murdered. Brutal. I don't think Orcharding is going to make it before the Annihilation line. Like, Caffeine, what did you say to the Marbles people? Because you seem to be the only person... You seem to be the most bullied Marble here. Taylor says, funny thing you should mention Death Stranding on PC. Playing on PC right now. Way cool. I'm hoping we can give it a little run next week and see how people find it. Okay. Congratulations to the Toast Archer. We're gonna move on forward as best we can, although Dustin got toasted, friend. You do seem to have the highest rank here of anybody, which is kind of cool. Next map. We're going to the Haunted Hills. And yes, Nova, you did beat. So, bubble, bubble, toil and trouble. Get your marbles near the hubble. I've got nothing. I've got nothing.
Ooh, holiday map.
Stop telling everybody you're dead! I do like this map. It makes no sense and is brilliant. Verdant, actually these are different than the Haunted Hills like Pumpkin Hill. But unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. Wizardos, what do you mean you're at soup? Ooh. Oh. So your hair does look lovely. Okay. Sorry, I know this is an old mix, but I still love this one. It's kind of the best of the best of post-OC remix stuff. Love it. I'm Patch Rabbit. Way cool. Way cool. Right! I'm going to start that 60-second timer. Get your marbles in here! Exclamation play. Oh, yeah, even I'm fading. Looking forward to passing this over, popping open the bottle of red, helping with the Tachibana house. Oh wow, yeah, I went to space for a second there. I'm so sorry. On the plus side, I haven't been emotionally devastated, so... 3, 2, 1... Witch marbles! What does it look like to be soup? It looks like this. Come, my spooky friends. You are awaited in the haunted house. Basically, Nova's going to be leading the tour on this one, so yeah. Make sure to follow this high-velocity Rainbow Pride unit turkey. And caffeine, that's understandable. Like this whole week has kicked everybody's ass, but you know, there's one more race in this little like mini Grand Prix. Oh, that was Baron Sheep's ghost screaming past. It does look like Baron Sheep's house record will stand. Because now we're on the spooky part of the tour. It's me and Littlefire leading the pack. I think. Okay. The track doesn't know who's in front anymore. So we're following Cold Ankles for now. Oh, here we go. So Vershi's in lead with me on the heels, followed by Littlefire. Sandwich Crew. Sandwich Crew. The ghost of Baron von Sheepington III, careening forward. Yeah, you know what, Verdant? A lot of things happened today, but we can still celebrate because Chuck Norris is still dead. It was a lovely thing to find out before I started stream today. I love this map, but it can never seem to work out who is where. Kakazi's just been taken by ghosts. Sorry, Kakazi. Apparently, you're just... I won! For the first time ever! I'm sorry, what? Screen cap. Yeah! Map invalidated. Rules broken. Mulligan! Gifted a win. Look, if you all can't understand the depth of my skills, that's okay. You know, I will be teaching a class how to be awesome and great at marble racing with no downsides. Get shit thrown at me.
Rigged.
depth of your skills make puddles look like the Mariana Trench. I'm gonna take that as a compliment. Okay, I guess we're gonna look at the results on that race. In first place, who could it be? Who could it be? It's Viking Blonde. Oh, fuck off. Time to dab, fucker! You cannot dampen my joy. Do you all want to know which way it is to the winner's podium? It's this way! Hopsa! I heard Viking Blonde wasn't even a real ginger. I gasped. Well, in second place was Little Fire, followed by Marketeer Fred, Divershi, Lyris Draven, Averick, Uberdan, and Nova. C222 and the Dice Goddess. Mods will remember this. Glorious terrors, a lot of you. Right! We got one more race in our mini Grand Prix. But, please, friends and marble racers around, do not go anywhere. I don't know what Under Falling Waves is going to be. I don't know this map. I don't know what it will entail. But caffeine, let's say. See if I can get my 100% death streak. Cold Ankles, did you just get delivered by truck? I hope there's sharks. I mean, if DJ Coil's here, we're guaranteed that. Wobbly bastard. The shark, not DJ Coil. See, I don't mind these Grand Prix. I just wish that if you entered the first one, you get to be in all the races. You know what I mean? But I understand why they don't do that, because it would be way too easy to just create kind of like an AFK league. You know, you want people actively wanting to race. But when we've done like the big multi-track Grand Prix, you know, because people are based in the UK or like Europe, or you know, people fall asleep and they don't want to stay up until silly o'clock in the morning. Sometimes people end up losing the Grand Prix because they just fall asleep. Yeah, it would be good. It's a good little setting. It's kind of why I like doing the big races, because I can get everybody hyped and together and get everybody signed up to compete. And then we unleash the fury. Okay. God, my conversational skills are completely dropping off a cliff. Definitely thinking about tomorrow is going to be a lot of crafting. It should be fun though. It should be fun. Actually, Virals, no joke, you and a bunch of other people got immediately set upon, became zombies, and then you were definitely a force to be reckoned with. I am going to look into this game of bombs, though. Sorry, just the idea struck me while I was nattering, because, like, we've never done Advanced Wars by Web, a totally non-copyright infringing game where you can play Advanced Wars with people across the world in a browser. Totally non-copyright infringing. And it just struck me, it was like, one of the things I used to love doing was Saturn Bomberman, because if you had the multi-tap, you could get up to 16 players in one match. Tips on Colin. Oh shit. Virals has to do the 4-hour run in Resi 9. No! Why am I getting stuff thrown? Terror! I wasn't even being a shit this time. Virals are saying they've got 2 Chivos left. It struck me, Virals, that if you, on the unlocks, if you get the break action pistol, but you put if this is your last bullet in the chamber, it does all the damage. You use that, there is no hardest difficulty. There is only lol ruffle now, blam 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 blam. Because that just... Good night, Gracie. Well, not good night, Grace. That's different. Okay, sorry, before I get distracted off into the distractosphere. Alright. Mega Ran can play us in for our last race of the night. Alright, 60 seconds on the clock. Yeah, you put it on the spoiler gun that only has 1 bullet. So it's always the last bullet. So it's always just leaving a truck-sized hole in whatever you shoot. All right, 30 seconds. Final race, final round. Let's go. This was a good shout, guys. Favorite UK hip hop? That's a hard question. Hang on, let's do some racing first. The final race in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Fred's in the lead. Where in the Bikini Bottom are we going? Okay. I don't think this is a very good map. I'm just gonna say it. Alright. Okay, we just got ourselves a good old-fashioned downhill careen. Are those shark fins? Fuck. It's between Fred and Fearless. You know what? Nikiot has not stopped contending. Ooh. Where? Oh, fucking hell. Surprise shark. God damn it. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Fearless is going to a special place. Are you a bean? You're an avocado penguin. A glowing avocado penguin. Okay. Oh, they were little fishies. I guess we're doing some bouncing here with Vert and Flo. Alright, as Verdant descends into the strange darkness. What are we even looking at here? Oh, like a weird pachinko scrambler finale? Yeah, and Fearless has died, somehow under the sea. I think I'm happy at not knowing what it is. Though, aside from a watery blocker, this could be Verdant's. Oh, Verdant Flow, congratulations. Followed by Kakazi and Wizardos, Wizardos and Kakazi, Virals, Nikiot, MDH, Cold Ankles, Scotty, and the Dice Goddess. But now the question is, oh! Bye, Averick! Hope you find your dad! I don't know where Ultrazini is. I don't think that. Bye, Nova! The yeet is deleted. Ugh. If something comes out of the water, I'm gonna lose my absolute shit. Oh, Ultrazini versus the Annihilation line was not a fair contest. Okay.
You're still throwing shit at me! Go on your job!
So, Verdun took it. As you all saw, Wizdos, Kakazi, Virals, Nikiot, MDH, Cold Ankles, Scotty Doggy, Dice Goddess, and Patch Rabbit were our top 10. Followed by C222, Caffeine, Uberdan, Bacon Avenger, Dustin, Little Fire, Lyris, myself, Toaster Arthur, Divershi, and Fred. If I did not read out your name, you were claimed by the watery depths. You are now loot in Davy Jones's locker. So, should we find out who our winners are? All right. So, after our grand race with an Averick victory and our battle royale with blood strewn across the marble map, for our little, chaos map cacophony Grand Prix this evening, in third place, Van de Beest, a contender, a fighter, a racer, but always with a smile on their face. Toaster Archer, summing up the two things best done with bread. And last but by no means least, our Grand Prix champion, our second great victor of the night, Fred. What the fuck? How? When? What the fuck? Canada wins! Nova's not wrong though. That is a win for the Canadian homies. Yeah, alright, we're gonna show the points. So yeah, the points were pretty close, but it was between Fred, Toaster, and Van de Beest was only 10 points a pop. Nikiot was just below Van de Beest, who somehow managed to get more points in one race. Then Verdant, Wizardos, myself, Kakazi, Little Fire, Virals, Orzine, Divershi, Bacon, MDH, Lyris, Patrizzi, Grayson, Fearless, XT Johnny XP, Patch Rabbit, Nova, Scotty, Cold Ankles, Caffeine, The Dice Goddess, Dustin Your Eyes, Averick, C222, and Uberdan. Okay. I tell you what, Van de Beest, if you ever work it out, then I will be thoroughly impressed. So, friends, I am going to do credits, and I am going to say some thank yous, and I got some big thank yous to say today. Please don't go anywhere. I'm passing out a Little Fire. So far as I understand, you're on some Fatal Frame. Okay. But please, please, please don't go anywhere, because I'm just going to swap over here. But also, heckin' thank you. So many fucking crumpled post-it notes lobbed at me. Freaking terror. Like I said, this week has been a month long and has taken its toll, something fierce. But even with the plan out the window, even with a distinct lack of guests and homies, you all were like, fuck it, we marble. Fuck it, we ball. This was really fun, alright? Tomorrow, I'm going to be building a cardboard mech costume. Sorry, sexy maid mech costume. Which is probably not going to look how you think it's going to look. But it is going to be very funny. And we haven't done a Crafternoon in fucking ages. Thanks to Nova, I have the funds to go to the store tomorrow and buy some extra tape. So, very grateful for that. But seriously, all of you, thank you. We are in hard times and you'll keep chucking stuff over here to keep me alive. Thank you is all I can say. Seriously, thank you. And to that end, before I get all fucking feelsy and shit, at the end of the night, to that end, I would like to thank the following people very directly, because I'm only still here because of you lot. Okay, so to Neo Shadow, to Jamami, Virals, Lila Dragon.
Did someone say keep Will alive? Look,
MDH.
It's almost been a year.
A Sleepy Panda, Spiller, that is almost a year. To Nova and Andorf. Sorry, thank you everybody for throwing in subs. Damn it, Spiller, you threw me off. Nova and Andorf, that was a fuck ton of money, you absolute legend. Thank you. To Baron von Sheepington III, Caffeine, Divershi, Erriman, Bacon Avenger, Vanderbeest, Akari Zero, some numbers, Quasi, Legend, and Nicky Ott. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. You know what the bits mean. To the mod team, thank you so much for not only dealing with the shit that I have not been helping with, but also being very kind when I had to go, yep, I fucked up, sorry. You lot have been lovely. How do you have a... Now I've got to dab us out. Just been trying to hand it over. Okay. Avatar! Hashtag Nova was right. Nova was right. Nova was right. And I have no qualms in admitting when I am wrong. Okay. Okay. Are we panicking tonight? Actually, no. I think we got this. I think we got this. And I can't even do a cacophony of holy fucking shit, what a dinosaur, because I spent all my points last time we did that. Like a fucking dingus. Oh, Monka Moo! Oh, I love that happened. Freaking terrorist. Right. Please don't go anywhere, okay? You'll... And I do want to say, just Spiller, like, thank you. That's the full spree and a tier 2. That's $10 a month, lol. I'm not a man who lives an expensive or a complicated life, and they will let me do it. So, now it's time for the night show? Show night? Show night! I don't know. I was trying to think of something to hype up your stuff, and then was worried I was going to say something that was going to make it sound like whatever that.
Oh, just what? The Twitch front pages now?
You know what? I haven't even looked at the Twitch front page in... I haven't looked at it aside from over your shoulder.
I wish we could turn it off, honestly. Makes me feel super old because then I start saying shit. You know, it used to be back in my day, it was really nice to be on the front page, and now anybody can do it.
Back in my day, you just had to know Dogfoot, and Dogfoot called Dave, and Dave'd be like, yeah, I'll put you on front page.
Now you just put anybody up there. It's a bunch of fucking garbage.
You'll be ready. Be ready for the UK.
The UK's not ready for me, though.
No, it really isn't.
I'm gonna fucking walk it. Damn. Oh, we can't say fucking excuse me?
I'll just hot drop you in Glasgow and come back a month later and you've just taken over. It's your city now.
Oi! Oi, nutter!
You don't want London. Bacon was looking for some artisan panic from Costco. We didn't do a Costco trip today in the end, so that's why they don't have any panic. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. You'll sit. You're ready to go on over.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
No, thank you. Chill. It's nice, chill.
Back in my day, all you needed was a dog in a wagon, you were gold. Now they got them VTubers and sports balls and DJ Biscuit Lips or what have you. DJ Biscuit Lips should be my DJ name. Come and see you live From Southern Blackpool, it's DJ Biscuit Lips.
Alright, okay. Alright, that's enough of that. Alright, I'm sending you guys over, don't panic. It's about to get really dark, but you'll be okay.
I broke it.